How's everyone doing, guys? Welcome back to the Game of Muscle YouTube channel, and welcome to this live stream or catch-up if you're watching it as a catch-up. In this one, I'm checking out rFactor 2 because it's just been updated to a new version, a big update, content, system stuff, improvements, and I thought I'd just jump in and give it a go. And literally, fresh install here. It's actually in the process of installing. So we'll see exactly what the process is like. We'll see if it explodes or not. So we'll see how it goes. Hello, Slouchy Junior. How's it going, man? I'm quite interested to see what happens with this. See what happens. See if it's changed much. I think we should have some free cars in here. I think we get the Caterham 7, which is one of my favourite cars. A Mini, Retro Mini, again one of my favourite cars. And some other stuff. So we'll just see how it goes. Hello, John Hawley. How are you doing, man? Trying it yourself. Nice one. Who doesn't like a good free update, though? I'm all about them free updates. It's one of the nice things with driving sims. Oh, the Mini's paid. Okay. I didn't pay any attention. But, you know, who doesn't like free updates and paid updates? As long as they're good. I don't know. I thought some of them was free. I thought the Caterham was free. Don't worry about it. I just I knew the update was coming, and I was like, well, I should jump in and give it a go. We should live stream it, shouldn't we? Record deal, Marky's good one. Get me a record deal. Well, with my rapping, I can't rap. I can't like proper rap though. I can only do it if I pre-record it. How's it going, Dan Lockie? This feels really weird to me, being on this computer. I've not been on my sim rig for ages. I've been on my other computer, but I've just been out so much doing random stuff that I've been, you know, like proper sim racing. It's weird. So hopefully this all works. I just turned everything on. I had to reset up my camera because it lost all the settings. Had to reset up the rear camera because the lens wasn't on it. So, yeah. Hello, Volker Kushka. Hello, straight out of paddock. Thanks, Jupiter Tropical. Yeah, YouTube didn't like that video. Hello, Lucas. Oh, I was impressed. That took like 35 hours of editing and singing, and YouTube was like, no. No, we're not going to promote this debauchery. I was like, well, fine. But it's all good. Who cares? I enjoyed making the video. I thought it was funny. People enjoyed it. It's all good. So that's how the cookie crumbles on YouTube. Hang on, I missed that message. That was way too long. Let me scroll up here with this mouse. Wrapping up content. There we go. I'd be much more excited about the 2020-2022 update if one, anyone else played it, and two, each one didn't cost more than the money I've ever spent on AC. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't bought anything now. I might have to get my bank card out and buy stuff. We'll just see how it goes. I thought it'd be interesting to just check it out, you know. This is a nice little intro here. This is nice. Right. So, you know, a while back they changed the UI and improved that. So what do I don't... I might have a press account now on this. I'm not sure. So I might have stuff that I haven't bought and I might just have it. I don't know. I did buy rFactor 2 myself when it first came out. So I have bought stuff in rFactor 2. But I don't know if I've got a press account or if I think I might have had press account added to it. So what the point is, I don't know what's free and what isn't. So let's just set something up. This is motorsport games play to recoup the cost of not making BTCC games. They'll release really good BTCC games for rFactor 2 instead. Charge as much as a full game. Well, I don't know. Normally, it's not quite that simple. Hello, B-Sim Racing. There's a lot of confusion with motorsport games and the business. And I mean, the thing is, some people are sort of a bit confused as to how businesses operate and business structures and money flows and where money is, and some stuff oversimplifies the situation. Let's put it that way. So, also, in terms of valuations of businesses and what they're worth, again, a lot of people make weird assumptions. Partially correct, partially incorrect. You know, so what I would say is, if you're reading random stuff on the internet and watching random stuff on the internet, remain critical. There's often stuff that's correct, and there's also stuff that completely misses the point. Is a good thing to keep in mind. Right, let's get a car here. It is a shame though with rFactor 2. Like I actually do. I quite enjoy much of the content in rFactor 2 when I've played it, but yeah, it's not the most active of sims. And then you all, like Zero Bandwidth I think said, you do get that. The fact is, AC is so good, and it's basically free. So you're like, well, do we play rFactor 2 or do we just play AC? So that is a problem I think all driving sims face. Yeah, I hope so, Jesus. That's why I wanted to play it. Caterham 7, here we go. Caterham 7 is one of my favourite cars, so I don't know why this is under a blanket. Do we need to restart for this to display properly? What's that about? I don't know why that's why this hasn't got a graphic. Got this customization, 5-speed. Hang on. Did I sub to the mod? No, I don't know. It must be that, but I don't know why. Oh, I need to subscribe to the. Okay, right, hang on. See, already it's a little bit confusing, isn't it? Close rFactor. Do I need to close it and then subscribe to it? Okay, I need to do that. This is a problem already. This convoluted system. It needs to all work through the game. Right. Is it in the community settings? Steam Workshop has never actually worked as well as it should have done. Oh, I don't need to close it. Oh, workshop inside the game. Okay. But that's not obvious, is it? It should be like you go to the car. The way it should, the flow that it should work is that you click on the car. The cars are displayed in game, and it has a padlock on it because you don't own it, or you do own it, or whatever. And then you click on it, and that installs it. That's how it needs to work. You shouldn't have to deal with this. Do you know why? Why would anyone know? Why would anyone know? This has always been the problem with rFactor 2. Beat Sim Racing. I still like rFactor 2, but it can be such. Exactly. That's the problem. That's my problem I've always had with it. Right. Let's. Not everyone has a chat with intellectual people. That was the mod. Okay, so where do I go to? Where is it in the game? Content and settings, maybe. Steam Workshop. Oh, now it's loaded up Steam on top of the game. This is still loading up Steam on top of the game. So how do I know where this Caterham is? Like this is absolutely terrible. Do I need to get to manage content? I mean, come on. Now I can't get Steam off the screen. It's like bugged out. Alt tab, shift tab. Oh, my keyboard's having a breakdown. Let's plug my keyboard in. See, I mean, already this purchasing of all this content arrangement. Yeah, my keyboard's run out of battery. That's my fault. It's for the USB cable. At no point, if you're playing a computer game, should you have to know anything. You should be able to be completely dumb like me. Because if I struggle, there's people. I'd say that I'm sort of in the middle of intellect. If I'm struggling, God knows what the super dumbs are going to do. Right, let's plug that in. It's me, hello. Hello, Bob and Biscuits. rFactor's always required a degree just to play it. So that's part of the excitement of rFactor 2. To be fair, that is quite realistic to real motorsport. iRacing simulates the cost. rFactor 2 simulates the annoyance. Right. Well, I've got tea in one mug and nice coffee in the other. There we go. Keyboard's working now. That's always handy. Right, so do I have to go... Where do I go? Steam Workshop. iRacing is pretty streamlined. It's just expensive. iRacing is pretty good for like the part of iRacing that's hard to get used to is the car setup component, and the sort of joining leagues and stuff's not very. There are complicated aspects to iRacing. All the rules are completely arbitrary as well. But like loading into the game in iRacing is done very well, and buying content is very obvious. It's the so I don't even know where this car is that I. Do I need to go to the store? I mean, it's in the workshop. Okay. Okay. But the nice thing with Steam Workshop is it does all the updating back-end stuff, but it's ended up being a bit of a mess, Steam Workshop. So I'm in the workshop, and then we just got a list of most popular items. It's just like a mess of things. Like where is it in the workshop? So I have to search for it. See, right, this is absolutely atrocious. I know they're working with what they're working with, but right, from a player's perspective, it needs to be like Assetto, Corsa or ACC content packs. You buy a game, you don't know anything. You're like, oh, okay, there's a content pack, or there's these content packs, and that's it. You buy them, done. Like, what? You know, it needs to be so simple. I've just typed in. How do you spell Caterham? The dislikes. I'm looking forward to driving this car. We've got to earn it first. The actual game in rFactor 2 is getting to the car. Most recent tab. Okay. Workshop. Browse. Most recent. We've got RF1 Multiclass. Skoda Fabia. I don't want to show this on the screen because I don't know if Steam will like dox me with certain things, so that's why I'm not displaying it. Cart. Like, where on earth is it? Scrolling through all this stuff. No, I'm just trying to get the Caterham 7, which should just be in the game, presumably, if it's free. But it wasn't. It was under a duvet blanket. You've just linked to it. Yeah, but I don't have chat room on this computer. That's a separate computer. Right, how do you spell Caterham, guys? This is going to be a great challenge for dyslexics. Academy. Yeah, okay. ACADEMY 2021. Okay. Now even that just brings up Academy 2021 brings up FVR V8 Supercars Global Endurance Series. Even if I sort by most recent. Like, what on earth? Rebellion R13 LMP1 Alpine. It's literally worse than browsing race department for a random Assetto Corsa mod. I don't get it. So, I don't get it. Maybe it's in. Is it already installed or something? Main rFactor 2 page, store page, check out. Okay. So I have to click Steam Workshop. Then I go to the main rFactor 2 store page. Where's that? We've got Workshop here. It's not even on the main as in my I don't want to dox myself here. Even on my if I go on the first page that comes up on the workshop, I get a Skoda Fabio Evo S200. On the main screen. Like, what on earth? Go to the Steam rFactor 2 main page. Okay, so ignore what comes up on there. I'm going to type rFactor 2 in Steam. This is what they need to sort out, to be honest. Like, this is... Obviously, I'm a bit dumb, but everyone knows that. Okay, here we go. On the main Steam page, we've got announcing competition system... No, that announcement doesn't have it. Okay, update and content released. Announcement. Check this announcement. Yeah, where's the actual content? Pleb Sim Racer, thank you very much for that donation. There, really appreciate that. It's probably not going to come up on the screen on this scene because oh, maybe it will.
1, go.
Evening. Did I miss FFB church service?
Guys, you like spamming chat messages? There's a lot of chat going through there. Go to the discussions page. hang on. Does this not seem mental? I'm going to the rFactor 2 page on Steam. And then I need to go to discussions, which is clearly the most logical place to go. Oh, there's items available for this game. Shop available items. Even on this, right? Even on here, on shop available items, there's none of the new stuff there. Not in the workshop. I'm not in the workshop, am I? I clicked through Steam. Do I need to quit out of rFactor 2 and then look through it in Steam there? Right, let's do that. It was right at the top. Okay, hang on. Right. I'm on Steam now. Yeah, exactly, B-Sim. You need to... What the way these things need to work... Again, I understand that ISI programmed rFactor 2 with their own mental way of doing it. Then Studio 397 inherited it, and then they've tried to streamline it as much as possible. But the fact of the matter is, people have lives. I don't have a life. I actually have an amazing life, but most people aren't lucky buggers like me. What it needs to be is, there's rFactor 2, the product. Or what it really needs to be is that they rename it rFactor 3 and get rid of all the crap. But let's say they stick with rFactor 2, and what it needs to be is that you go, I bought rFactor 2. Oh look, every 3 months there's a new content pack for £10, which includes everything there. And then every year at Christmas they do like a £20 thing that gets everyone up to date. Because you don't need to think like you don't. You need to reduce complexity. That's why that's why McDonald's is successful. The food's awful, but you go in there and it's like you do burgers. Okay, I'll get a burger. You need to subscribe to Studio 397 in the workshop. Okay, Steam's downloading some more content at the moment. Yeah, it makes it. Do you know what? It makes sense using the workshop for. It makes sense using the workshop for mods. That's a really good thing to use workshops for, and managing mods. But for the core game content, it doesn't. It needs to be done in a more streamlined way. I still can't find it. Right, store page. When I go to the main store page, I have a thing that says items available for this game. If I click shop available items for this game, I can see the mini, but I'm not looking for that. I thought the Caterham 7 was already in the game. I'm reading that, Christopher. Click the available items in the store. Bundles on the right hand side. Yeah, I can see. I've clicked on the available items for this, but the problem wasn't the mini. It's the Caterham 7, which apparently wasn't displaying in the game. It's not irritating me. I'm, you know, I'm just saying stuff that I think is holding rFactor 2 back. Ramico Major. Oh well, I'm just. It's downloading some stuff. Maybe it was still downloading that other content. Oh, now it's in the works. Even in chat, guys, people seem confused in the chat here, and I imagine you guys are all mental people. It's been taken down. See, look. I know I'm an idiot, but the fact that there's a debate going on in chat shows that there's a little bit of a problem here. You should be able to narrow it down to the pub. This is like going to the library in the 90s. Oh, you need to narrow it down to the category. It's down. Some stuff's downloading. I think it's actually downloading. Oh no, it's not. So okay, so right, let's get rFactor 2 this content working out. So is the Caterham right? People answer this clearly for me. Imagine you're talking to someone that has severe brain damage. Do I need to do anything to get the Caterham 7? Do I need to do anything to get the Caterham 7? When I loaded into the game, it had Caterham 7s under blankets. Okay, I need to subscribe to the Caterham 7. In the workshop, no, look, there's still debate going on here. This time you have to. Go to the workshop, recent items. I see yes and I see no. See, it clearly isn't a confusing system. Everyone's in agreement. It's behind you. Where is it? Oh, no, it isn't. Oh, yes, it is. I wasn't expecting this when I was going to do this stream, but you never know what you're going to get, do you? Okay, I'm going to the workshop. I'm going. Not the Caterham. It's the 2021 Academy, not the. Yeah, I got that bit. I'm actually quite relaxed. I was pretty. I've had weird anxiety today, and yesterday. But I'm actually pretty relaxed right now. For some reason, sitting in the rig with rFactor 2 and all this randomness is quite. I find it quite relaxing. Search for Caterham Academy, click subscribe, and load rFactor 2. Okay. Where do I search for it though? In the workshop or on the store page? I'm not in rFactor 2. I'm not in I quit out of it. Right, Academy. How do you spell Academy again, guys? Okay, go to the workshop. So not the rFactor 2 store. I need to go to the... This is the other thing which is weird with Steam. Where's the actual work... Like, you have the store, but then you have the workshop. But there's no, like, obvious link to the workshop. Like, I can't actually remember how you get to the workshop. You think that's Steam's fault? No, you know, you think for every game there'd be a big button that just says workshop. No, so now I'm being told to go back into the game. Oh, that's sad. William Marsh recommending reviewing the game. Upvote that. Oh, Jesus. Didn't need feels. Bloody hell. Confusion. Emotion. Sadness. Fuck me. Too much. Right. Let's get... We're going to the workshop before we start crying. Come on. Fucking hell. This has been an emotional roller coaster, guys, and I wasn't expecting it. Let's go to... come on! Jesus Christ. I'm loading the game up. Now, rFactor 2 is making me depressed now. Fucking hell. Right. It's updating. Right, back in the game. Where was it? It shouldn't be this way. Content. Hello, Marcelo. Right. Put me in the Steam Workshop now. I tried this before. I tried searching for it before. Workshop most recent. And it's the first. It's not on mine, matey. Workshop most recent. The most recent thing on my workshop is RF1 multiclass. Have I got any filters active? I don't know. How do I know if I haven't clicked anything? Okay, now I'm going to search for Caterham Academy. I'm not like... look, I am pretty thick, but come on. I think rFactor 2 was programmed by accountants. Okay, I've searched for Caterham Academy and that's made it come up with an image. We don't actually have an image for it, so it looks like it's... Look. So I Caterham Academy in game, and I presume this is the right one, but there's no image for it. So it makes you think, oh, that's not legit. But I assume it is. Let's have a look. Right. So I just have to subscribe to that. Subscribe to it. There we go. What else do I need to subscribe to? Hello, Tool Maniac. How's it going, man? Right, we subscribed to that. That was easy. 28 minutes. I'm sure other people aren't as thick as me, but I'm sure there's people that are more thick than me. So you have to wonder, don't you? Is your kit from sponsorship insane? What do you mean, F1 fanatic? What else? What else was a car that was added to free to the game? Well, the Mini you have to buy. Where's that? Is that in a separate part of the? Oh, that's the only free one. Wait, so where's the Mini? So if you want to get the other pay, if you want to get the actual pay content, you have to go to the store page. I get why they've had to do it. It's to do partly with the design of Steam Workshop is pretty stupid. Okay. What am I doing, Erwin? Yeah, you're probably not thick, are you? So you probably don't. You're probably not reading the chat room that's scrolling like this. That doesn't help. Like, A, I'm not that bright, and B, I'm dyslexic, and C, there's a chat room scrolling, and I'm also talking whilst doing stuff, and like, I've got 3 brain cells, and those 3 brain cells, when I do this, are like absolutely maxed out. Do I need to quit out the game and load back in for it to install it, by the way? Brrr. So you select it in game, to the Steam Workshop, but then you have to quit out of the game. We're seeing a problem here. Okay, so I quit out of the game. I mean, I guess you could select it not in the game, but the game links conveniently to the Steam Workshop. So hopefully now, when I launch it again, it should get that package, right? Give me the package, baby. This is quite relaxing, though, to be fair. It's not as bad as OMSI Bus Simulator. Or what else is there that was terrible? rFactor 1, you had to have a degree in INI file editing, which was quite fun. There we go, it's downloading it now. The nice thing with Steam Workshop is, though, once you have subscribed to something, and it's there, it all updates it in the background through Steam's system, which is nice. Hello, Clovis. So it's just a shame that it's not exactly obviously arranged. It's just annoying. Christopher, I liked your Spa track review. Very nice. Only downside is that because it's a long track, you see the cars go past. Yeah. It's alright for a 24-hour race, though, with loads and loads of cars. It's not really a problem. You need to click like now. Everyone needs to click the like button. Oh, okay. They can do that if they want to. Right. Now, here we go. We've got 2 Caterhams here. This is the one. Here we go. Look at that. So, as I was saying, see, that only took like a few minutes. What was I complaining about? Have you modified the JSON file to improve the AI? No. I've got to install Real Field. Do you remember that for rFactor 1? Okay, the Caterham is down from the workshop, but I just got it from the workshop. So how do you explain that? I warn you that the force feedback's light and the wheels don't show in cockpit. Ah, that's what the real car's like. If you've never been in a Caterham, you can't see the wheels. They use the new transparent wheels. I bet you rFactor 2 ISI, I bet the code for rFactor 2 is like pure spaghetti code, because ISI built rFactor 1 like the way that the software was designed. It was for, well, it was licensed to other game developers and stuff for other projects, but the way it was predominantly done, it was like, oh, there's a team that needs some software, whatever. Oh, here we go. We'll patch all this together for their needs. Okay, we maintain that. Done. The whole thing will be a total mess. It'll be an absolute disaster to work with. I can guarantee it. I would not want to have to pick up a driving simulator. Like, it's something like based off that heritage. I would myself. I would rather put my face in the blender. Right. We got this. We're gonna give this a little try here. We need to add, hello Adam Simaporium. Well, I generally quite like how rFactor 2 handles. Oh, we've got to do Donington. Is this the new one? Did they add? No, they added Donington to Race Room. Donington's been in rFactor 2 for a while. Let's do the full course here. We've got the car selected. Session settings. So that's all the opponents. Oh yeah, I need to make sure the tracks turn the damage down. Oh well, we can just give this a go. You got your server running. Why do I have other tracks than Donington installed? I know. This is like picking a lock to get some ice cream. It's like being a chimpanzee using a stick to get at some termites. The thing is, if you have to really get those termites, the reward of that juicy termite nutrition, it makes it more rewarding, doesn't it? If the termite just walked into your mouth. So it's 1 of 5. That's not fair. I know. Look, Donington, Brands Hatch, Alton Park, Road America, Road Atlanta, Nürburgring, Nordschleife, Nürburgring GP. That's about it. Did I just compare? No, I compared to my the experience of playing rFactor 2 to that of being a chimpanzee using a stick to get termites. Well, apparently the car's not is not working properly anyway. But we have to bind all our controls and everything. I hope I turned everything on. My pedals are plugged in. Tormented, have you ever tried setting up your own private rFactor 2 server? It took several hours of frustration. Oh no. No, your hub was a Virgin hub. Needed more experience. When was the last time I don't know, like sometime just before, like in the 1930s. Let's have a look here. Well, we're getting there. It's happening. Problem is, with the electricity prices, what am I using right now? By the time we get on track, I'll have run out of money. Hang on. So, 64p an hour this is costing. These menus are costing me a fortune. Right, let's just drop, see what happens if... Oh wow, the wheel and pedals are all connected. Oh, gears are connected. Oh, hello. My frame rate needs sorting out though. Oh, it looks alright. See. Oh! See, mirror. Okay. Yeah, we definitely need to tweak force feedback. Oh, I need to tweak my view. Hello, CB. How's it going, man? Oh, I forgot how good my setup is. Bloody hell. Okay, we need to tweak force feedback here. Right. I need to change graphics, so I need to exit this setting. Right, how do we do graphics on this? Graphics. No. So the problem is I need to force it to be like 118 FPS. I'll have to do it in Nvidia. This has changed my graphics settings. Hope you're using the original spotter guy. Keep him in a job. Okay, right. Try that. Yeah, it's never ending, man. That's just how it rolls, though. You just embrace it. Setting up simulators is one of the most exciting parts of driving simulators. Hello, Employee of the Month. Oh, it's been a bit hot today, hasn't it? Absolutely cooking. What's cooking? Good looking. Could have done, but then, you know, it's fun trying different simulators. Decreo, setting up driving simulators is also the most difficult aspect of... Yeah, forget the driving. A lot of people... This is why real-world drivers are actually less skilled than sim racers. Because they don't have to set up the simulators. They have to set up reality. Whereas sim racers, we have to, like... We have to do everything. We have to have a degree in, like, computering. You've reinstalled rFactor 2 and now your DD wheel goes crazy. Oh, I don't know what that's about. Yeah, real drivers are good at waiting, but other people do everything for them. Alright, force feedback we need to increase on this car. Where's that? I mean, I don't mind this UI. It's not necessarily intuitive, but all the options seem here. Oh no, I don't want to exit. I want to. This is all calibrated. That's all right. I need to set it through the steering lock. Where's it in car force feedback setting? Is it any good? That's a question that no one can answer. So they're improving the force feedback settings on the car. Apparently there's a bug with it. So if it's weak, just wait for them to update it. Where's this in car setting? Caster, weight, dampers, suspension, anti-roll bar, towing, spring rate, wheels and brakes. Where's the global? Where's the basic car? This is one of the things they moved all the settings around from how it used to be. So I don't know where the. I'm in settings. Oh, is it in a different settings page? In this settings page up here. Specific car force feedback. Down here. Car specific multiply. Yeah, but I want to change the before changing that, I want to change the steering lock setting. Which I can't remember which tab it's on. Normally in chassis. Oh, wheel range lock. There we go. I like my wheel lock to be very fast. Well, they're not too fast. Now, you've got a setting menu for your wheel settings, but then the car itself has like the for the steering wheel for the sort of cog sensitivity. It's in the car. That's car setting. It is kind of funny in driving sims how you could just set it up through the wheel, but you could set it up in the car. It's kind of arbitrary because simulators aren't real. Yeah, but I need to. For some reason, the game's V-synced at 60 FPS. That's not right. I put VSync on for 120. What I'm gonna need to do is not use the in-game's VSync because I use G-Sync on my monitors. And then what you do is you force your frame rate to be you force VSync to be at 118 FPS, and yeah, so there's a bug here where VSync doesn't work properly. You can't. Oh, there we go. Yeah, VSync's not working properly. No, you should have VSync on when you're using G-Sync, and then you should set the frame rate to be just below the VSync frame rate. You should set to be just below, and that way you'll always find you'll get a perfect image. If you go to blurbusters.com, there's a really good explanation of it. So I need to go into Windows and force a frame rate, I think. Let's just try this first though. So yeah, with this setup, and I have this setup absolutely amazing, using these 3 OLED screens. I typically, with most games, I run with G-Sync on, and then the monitor's 120 hertz, and then I force V-Sync to you force V-Sync on, but you force the game's frame rate to run at like 116, and then you always stay in then G-Sync is always running, which sort of smooths it out in a weird way. The Creo F1, because I wanted to do like I wanted to actually do I wanted to actually find out if they fixed the problems with rFactor 2. You gluten free, like you want to jump into the racing. Hang on, the game says it's running at 60 FPS. Maybe that wasn't a G-Sync issue. Maybe the frame rate's just really bad. You have to restart. Okay. I'm not sure why the game's running so slow though. It's locked at 60 FPS for some reason. Right, let's apply the G-Sync, restart the game. Yeah, there's no they're fixing that apparently. Restart the game. Yeah, the front wheels are DLC. Reliant Caterham. Only the best. I hope you guys got a cup of tea. Hello, Paul Maguire. Novatony. It depends. Some games, it depends. Like you just have to go through it with each game. It totally depends. Novatony. I went through it with every single game, just going through every setting side by side and seeing what worked best and what didn't. I mean, for example, with Project Cars 2, you have to set the in-game. You have to force an in-game frame rate of like 117 point whatever. Like you have to get it right to the exact decimal point. Otherwise it doesn't work. Which is pretty funny. I mean, it took like 5 hours for us to find that out. We're using 1.8 kilowatts, 1,800 watts at the moment. Yeah, that's how I do stuff. I'll just go through everything. So it's like, this is why I find it funny when people go, like, they talk about the force feedback settings to me and they're like, oh, have you tried this force feedback setting? It's like, mate, I've tried every force feedback setting. Like with ACC or whatever. It's like, no, I've literally gone through every single possible permutation because that's just what I do, because I'm too thick to do things in another way. Trial and error is how I learn stuff, so I'll just, I'll trial and error my way to success. This is a small coal plant. Now the game, oh no, there we go. 116.83. Right. There's some weird stuff happening with the frame. Like, this is jumping up and down. There's some weird frame timing issue here. BRT with the absolute mental donation. Oh, there's something weird going on here with my frame timing.
3, 2, 1, go!
Loved the Streets of Yadir Song, leicht lächelndes Gesicht.
Thank you so much, BRT. Streets of Yardia. Gotta be careful. Oh, I never learned how to tie my shoelaces. I had Velcro shoes. Oh no, I had those shoes with the. Do you remember those laces in the 90s where you could just pull them and then spring back? That's where it was at. Yeah. Although we actually learn how to tie shoelaces wrong in the UK. Man, I'm getting really weird stutter here. We learn wrong, but I've learned wrong now and I can't unlearn it. Right. I don't know what's going on here. My frame timing's all over the place. We're like jumping up and down at random seemingly. Like we're parked here. Frame rate's going like 69, 71, 69, then 78, then 100. Not doing anything. I guess there's AI leaving the pit and stuff, but I might have to turn the graphics down. Yeah, thanks for the donation, BRT. I really appreciate that. That's the electric bill for this stream. Cheers. What am I doing now? Right, we need to fix. I need to get the graphics working, and we need to turn up the force feedback as well. Let's have a look at it. Yeah, I mean, this isn't the most advanced graphics engine though, so. I'm going to turn the in-game vertical sync off. I don't think you do need to close the game out, actually. It did a quick reload of the game when you did the setting. Employee month, yeah, I think they just need to tweak the force feedback on it from what I understand. Hello, Patrick, right? How's it going, man? Welcome along, cheers. Well, this, to be fair to rFactor 2, some aspects of like the graphical stuff is a bit more of a fiddle on my rig just because of my triple screen setup. And I'm very particular about stutter. I mean, I've literally used professional sim rigs and they're nowhere near as nicely set up as my rig. So I'm like, well, you know, rich people should pay me to like set up their sim rigs to absolute perfection. They'll be like, oh. Hello, Patrick. Yeah, do you know what? I think I'm going to have to force a frame rate in Windows. Because we're getting some weird frame timing. Turning those graphics down have helped. I got stuck in a slide there. Mitchie Hoyle would be the right guy to ask about the online competition system in this. This stream might start, but that's a separate issue. Hello, Matthew Bedford. How's it going, man? You were at a hot tub party last night. Hang on, what? Why were you at a hot tub party? I am piloting a land speeder. We parked the car at Donington Airport and someone stole the wheels. So they've actually got this really realistic. Right. What I need to... I'm going to force the frame rate in Windows. I think that'll fix this frame timing issue we've got. So let's do that. NVIDIA control panel. Hello, Bob Fernando. How's it going? Beers, hot tubs and ladies. Oh, that's good, Andy Long. Yeah, that's the main thing with driving sims is you need you just need the rank racing, you know. And that's the thing. Is like I don't like ACC, but with low fuel motorsport, you know what you're getting. You buy it. It's GT3. If you like GT3 cars, and you know what you're getting. You can join and do a race. You know, it's the same with iRacing. Personally, I'm not the biggest fan of iRacing's physics, and a lot of its rules are like mental. But you know what you're getting with it. You load in. You can have a race in a bunch of different cars. It'll be a full grid every hour. You can be shouted at by Italians, which is amazing. You know what you're getting. You know what I mean. And race room's good at peak times actually for its rank racing. But outside of peak times, race room's not too good. rFactor 2 competition system is like a premium newborn on life support system. Oh dear. Right. Where's it? Manage 3D settings. I need to force this application's frame rate. Oh, there's probably a text file. Do any of you guys rFactor 2 experts? Would you know what the text file is, where the text file is that allows you to set the exact frame rate of the game? iRacing is really good online, Latte, but it's not very fun after getting crashed. Yeah, you can avoid getting crashed. Like, it depends what series. It very depends on the series, yeah. But the damage, there's a lot. Every sim's got annoying things in it. I know. You kind of just have to lower your expectations, I think, to enjoy driving sims. The rFactor 2.exe in Notepad. Thanks, Erwin. I totally believe you. Were the pit girls nicer than the DD girls? No gluten free. Not really my type. I was. That was just for the video. The police woman, though. now you're talking. That Belgian police woman. Oh my god. I was too busy filming to really notice how attractive she was. And when I was editing the video, I was like, oh god, 10 out of 10 woman. They're not pit girls. They're brand ambassadors. Why are you obsessed with that? They're grid girls. They're not brand ambassadors. They're on a grid and they're there as women. Just as if it was boys, it'd be grid boys or grid women. Or actually, they were really young, so maybe grid kids. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. BRT. Yeah, that's what I'm on now. So we'll just do that now. I mean, they're not really brand ambassadors. Like a brand ambassador would be someone that's actually. Yeah, well, that's it. Yeah, I would be happy to be a grid girl. Well, the whole thing, right, of getting rid of grid girls, I don't see a problem. I see a problem in only having grid girls. You should have grid models, and you should be allowed to do it if you're a male or female. I see no problem with having attractive, or even whatever, as a model to stand in front of the car. I don't see why that's a problem, as long as it's not always like women. You know. There's ways of doing it that are tasteful and ways of doing it that aren't tasteful. That's the thing. Right, rFactor 2 here. Just setting the frame rate. Yeah, I mean, if I was a... You know, I don't have anything against modelling for men or women. Grid boys. Yeah, why not? I don't care. But there's a lot of gay guys that watch motorsport, a lot of straight guys that... I mean, the thing is, when I look at grid girls, from my perspective, I'm not actually looking at them in a... You're not going to sleep with them, are you? So it's like... I mean, I don't know. I'm probably the worst person to ask because I don't get strip clubs or anything like that. It just doesn't make sense to me. That sort of thing just doesn't make sense to me. Like they could, as far as I'm concerned, they could just be male models or female models. They're just models, you know. Grid keep, yeah. We'll just have anyone in front of the cars. Well, that's what I said. It doesn't really matter, does it? Hang on, max frame rate 117. So we've already got this set to be locked to max frame rate. So maybe I need to. Oh no, hang on. I'll just do my settings here, guys. I can put this on the screen. No, I definitely am a pervert, but it's limited to Belgian police women, apparently. I don't find, personally, I don't find women in lots of makeup in traditionally, you know, like traditional models. That's just not attractive to me. To me, what would be attractive is like a female business owner, or like female snowboarders that are really good at the half pipe. That's attractive. Or like really competent sports people, competent women. That's attractive to me. Not like obviously with them being healthy as well, but just putting makeup on isn't. Yeah, it's it. So attractive athletic woman that's also a business mogul. I'd also like them to have sort of socialist sensibilities as well. I don't ask for much. Jesus, hang on. Vertical sync. Here we go. Right. This should work. Hopefully. No. I want them to be healthy. I don't find overly, just healthy people. I'm not into that. I wouldn't be into that super skinny thing. If they've got if they were funny, like, okay, we're supposed to be setting rFactor 2 up here, not talking about preferences. Right, we've got I think we're set there. If a woman was genuinely funny, that's the main thing. If they're actually funny, that would be the main thing. Like, imagine a partner, like you find a partner, then they're genuinely piss yourself funny. That would be that's the goal. That's where the real, that would be the dream. But I'll settle with someone that just slags me off. I'll just settle with the strict German woman. Yeah, that's what I'd say. I think successful people are attractive. Whatever the thing that they do is. If someone's successful at what they do, that's attractive. I think so, anyway. Funny women or Buffy's sister. Jesus Christ. Right, loading the game up here. Look, I was watching that when I was a teenager, and she was the same age as me. Now it just makes me sound weird. Right, here we go. We got this. John Hawley, you are success. Well, I don't. It's a weird kind of success, isn't it? Right, let's try this. See if this works. Successful woman of the night. That's, to be honest, that would be a really hard job, though, wouldn't it? Right, here we go. Am I doing online lobbies? If someone creates a server, we can try. I'm trying to just get things set up here. I'm having some technical issues. How's it going, Callum? Wonder Woman. But yeah, the question was grid girls and no, not my type, but Belgian police women. You watched that video? You guys tell me. Watch the music video. I think it's at 1 minute 57. The fact that I know the timestamp of where the attractive Belgian police woman is somewhat worrying. 1 minute 57. Go and tell me that isn't like the most beautiful woman ever. I'm sorry. Well, up there, really. Not ever, but like. Oh, I might need to turn the graphics down even more here. We're still getting this. I'm getting this weird stutter movement. Yeah, no, I wanted to give rFactor 2 a good go. I think there is a nice version of Alton Park for rFactor 2 actually. Was she a real police or a brand ambassador? It was a real policewoman. Or I don't know, it was a Belgian policewoman. I assume they're real. Does it have easy lobbies? I don't think it does. Can you just create lobbies? She's an 8 out of 10. Oh, that's cool if you can just create lobbies quick. That's a really good feature to have. Right, we need to turn the force feedback up on this as well. Still need to get more frame rate. Oh, you need a server, okay. Has someone stolen your 3080 Ti drivers? No. No, it does not have easy lobbies. Volt is passionate about easy lobbies. Right. Graphics settings. I'm pretty sure last time I played, we dialed this in. This is the previous settings we had were dialed in. I don't know why we've got this frame timing. It's like it's going fast and slow, fast and slow. Vertical sync's off. Let's try forcing it to 100 and see what happens here. They have some ranked servers. See what happens there. Hello, Ashminster. How's it going? Good evening. Sat in K room with COVID. Chilling to your stream. I hope you get better quick, man. Hope you're vaccinated, so it's not too bad, hopefully, as well. It's a very honest description. What's that? Of what? Yeah, that'd be interesting actually to try the radical in rFactor 2 again after being in the real one. Be good. Volt, yeah, no, I need to. We'll set that as well. Once I've got this frame timing thing worked out, then I can. You're double 5G injected. How was what symptoms have you got? Are you feeling all right? You just. It's really weird, like the range of people's symptoms from COVID after being vaccinated. We're still getting the reason why I'm looking to the right is I've got a frame timer on my top right end of the screen. So we're 170. Oh, there we go. So 117. That's the frame rate we set in Windows. Now it's going down. The frame rate's really erratic in this, considering we're just going around the track. $114. And the graphics look quite nice. There's something weird going on with the frame timing. Oh, thanks for subscribing there. Appreciate that. And Panthers, thank you very much. Oh, nice one. Yeah, you probably go up and down in how you feel. That's what I found. And quite a few people I know. You'll feel better and worse, and then gradually get better over time. We did have GPU sync and it wasn't working properly. I'll try that again with the graphics turned down. The problem is it wasn't hitting the frame rate. So I'll put it back on in game. I could set refresh to 100 with vertical sync on 100. But then G-Sync, well, let's see what happens there. I'll do that, and then I need to turn the graphics down here. Turn the circuit detail. Oh, there's nothing really else to turn down. Got post effects we can put to medium. No FSAA. All the stuff that's like, I mean, shadows can go on medium. Everything else is not really demanding. I've got 3080 Ti in here, so, you know. Post-processing. Is that special effects rather than post-processing? I know, post-processing is on medium. So yeah, I mean this should all be fine really. Turn field of view off. Right, let's apply that. Well, we're not. Yeah, okay. All reflections and everything shouldn't be affecting frame rate at all on this graph. It's a 3080 Ti. The type of settings are really, you know. We're running at 6840 by 1440. Hello, it's Billy Strange. How's it going, man? You know, I hit like 130, 140 FPS in most sims pretty easily. As my personal life is terrible, but I'm having a good time, so it's all right. Right, here we go. Let's quit the game. What's my CPU? I don't know. It's like the year-old high-end AMD processor. I can't remember. I mean, I'd have checked CPU Z. Let's see. My processor is AMD Ryzen 5 5600X. Yeah, so 486 I'm running. So yeah, this is a budget setup, you know. Yeah, it's a high-end system. I'm using the Voodoo 2. Do you think that's holding me back? Right. I'm turning off the NVIDIA settings. We'll allow the game to control it. See what happens. Yeah, right. This system. I don't have any problems with any other game, so. Intel Celeron. What was the one that came on like a long chip? What was that one? Did a U-turn with no lock? Hang on, what's this about? Police crashing? I'm on a 486, yeah. Oh, do you know what? It's running borderless windowed. That could be causing problem. rFactor 2, this engine can probably prefers to be run in full screen mode. I would imagine. So we'll try that afterwards. The problem is if you run it full screen and then you alt tab, it then can crash and not. You get like it takes ages. This is the joy of jumping into sims that you don't play that much. Yeah, I think what someone needs to do with that, what really needs to happen with rFactor 2 would be for them to somehow, you know, you get the physics engine and you put it in a different engine, but then the temptation would be for them to put it into Unreal Engine, and I don't know. I have reservations with Unreal Engine. I think there's fundamental problems with frame timing in Unreal Engine. There's like weird stuff going on with it. Maybe less so with Unreal 5, but with Kartcraft and is it Kartcraft? What's the the Unreal go-kart game, and ACC, and even like Hell Let Loose, the first-person shooter. I feel like there's a weird delay to it. Oh no, this is worse than it was before. Yeah, this frame timing is all over, but even though it says it's running at 120, it's not actually running smooth. It's messed up. It's not using, it doesn't seem to be using G-Sync properly either. Let's have a look. Hello, Robert Mitchell. G-Sync's on. There's something weird happening with this game. Billy Strange. Guys, you should go and subscribe to Billy Strange if you haven't. He does, especially if you're on American time zone. He does. Oh yeah, we need to try full screen. He does loads of like retro games and reviews, and he's just chill. Go and do me a favour and subscribe to Billy Strange if you haven't. Go for it, guys. Type you subscribe to him if you have. He does sing as well, yeah. Type subscribe to Billy Strange in chat if you subscribe to him. Right, let's try this in full screen and see if that fixes this issue. What's happening here? No, my screens aren't even displaying anything. I see. Oh, confirm. There we go. Look back. It's probably a relative tip. Just go with it. It's fine. Let's see if this runs better. Have we started? Well, this is part of the test. This is part of. And people seem surprised. They come in the chat and they're like, "Oh, when are you racing? When are you racing?" This is part of sim racing. This is a really fun part of it. Is just getting things to work. This is the stream. This is the like me driving is boring because I'm not very good at it. But me struggling like a chimpanzee in like a washing machine trying to like push buttons, it's excitement. It's you know, it's like playing Microsoft Flight Sim. The flying of the plane is pretty boring, but all the buttons to get the plane started, that's where the excitement is. You know? I know we're still getting frame timing issues. So it's just like intermittent stutter. People love failure. Well, that's why I've been so successful. The embodiment of failure. Oh, red light. Banned from the track. Turn the stutter off. That's a good tip. Right, I'm going to try limiting the frame rate to something lower. At least it's hitting 120. Yeah, so right. Okay. Here's the plan. I'm going to limit the frame rate to like 100 and something. Which is, I'm going to, so normally the best way to get the most out of G-Sync is you set G-Sync on and you put V-Sync on and then you limit the frame rate to the lowest frame rate that you can pretty much always hit. That tends to, on average with most games, get the absolute best performance. And when it works, it's like, you know, when you're playing VR, it's perfectly, well, assuming your computer can run the VR headset at like the frame rate, like 90 hertz, 120 hertz, 144, it looks like reality. Like there's no blur. There's no, you know, it looks like how reality looks. When that's how we get this. That's how we've got this set up with iRacing, original Assetto, Corsa, and Race Room. I've turned the graphics settings down low, but we're hitting the frame rate there, so it should just be a case of forcing the setting a fixed rate. We'll give that a go. I should be donated to you. Well, you know, I'd go bankrupt if I had to do that. Right. Oh, I don't know if I can set it to 100. Well, let's try this. Let's try this first, and then I'll try what I was saying. Tap. Yeah, see, I find it quite entertaining watching someone struggle with a computer. This is nothing. Do you guys remember when we were doing when I was trying to get G-Sync to work on all three of these screens, and we had to tell the computer the socket refresh rate. You had to force the socket refresh rate by changing a setting that was like in a sub menu of the graphics settings. and then go into the NVIDIA control panel at the right time after doing it from something prior before resetting, and then reset the PC so it loaded up into it. And it took like 8 hours for us to like work out that that's exactly what you needed to do. But it was well satisfying when we got it to work. To me, this is nothing compared to, like, do you remember those of you, how old are people in chat? Don't type your age if you're under 18. But loading up a game was a challenge back in the day. Like, you know, especially as a dyslexic, typing in the game name and then run and then doing all the sound settings as well. Shooting, you don't shoot the dilithium crystals. That causes that'll blow up the space-time continuum. Right, what did I just set to 100 FPS? Right. Yeah, I set it to 100, but. So even though I set it in game to 100, it's actually going. It's actually running at my monitor's refresh. So for some reason, it's actually ignoring the in-game setting there. So it's ignoring that. The vertical sync is going by the other setting. So let's put that back to 120, and then I'm going to limit the frame rate. Daniel Netio, so if you limit the frame rate, it doesn't matter when you've got VSync on, because especially with G-Sync, VSync will want to go to what the natural frame rate of your monitors are. So if you limit the frame rate below G-Sync, it doesn't matter if G-Sync's on or off, and generally speaking, it's better to have G-Sync on. I don't know why, it's totally arbitrary, but through trial and error, that's generally the right thing to do. I say Blurbusters have a really good write-up and description on it. Probably the most easy to read description on why certain settings work and don't. Okay, so let's NVIDIA control panel it, force it to a lower frame rate. Yeah, well, from my experience with G-Sync, you need to be within, I think it's within like 15% of the refresh of the monitor that you've got. So weirdly, with some games, so like ACC for example, it's very hard to get to run at 120 hertz on okay settings. So weirdly, it would be better to have a gaming monitor that's 90 hertz. Or like you lock it to 90 hertz and then do G-Sync or FreeSync at 90 hertz, and it would be to have a 144 hertz monitor that doesn't have a 90 hertz option, because it's easier to get the game internal frame rate to sync up with that. This is the absurdity of it all. G-Sync does eliminate stutter. All G-Sync is is the same as VSync, effectively, only it's like having a dynamic VSync. So what VSync does is it makes the graphics card communicate to the screen. So it only sends a frame to the screen when it can draw a whole frame, so you don't get any blur, because you're literally displaying a whole image. Like the graphics card will only send an entire rendered image to the screen when the screen can display it. But what G-Sync does is the graphics card and the monitor can communicate with each other, and so the monitor's basically got a dynamic VSync frame rate. So it can let's say the game drops to 90 hertz or 93 or 96 or 97, the graphics card adapts to that, if that makes sense. Yeah, so yeah, rather than the graphics card having to wait for the monitor, the graphics card can be in sync with the monitor. I don't know, that's the best I can do to describe it. At this point, I'm thinking I've lost that. Your game goes back to... I don't know how to fix that. Yeah, well, it's not just screen tearing, it's also motion blur. Especially with OLEDs. OLEDs if you run VSync or G-Sync on an OLED with the game set up well, there's like no motion blur. It's ridiculous because OLEDs, the refresh rate of OLED pixels is like 2 milliseconds. It's probably less than that. Well, LCD screens, you'll still get some motion blur even with VSync. So basically, don't ever use nice monitors because it will absolutely ruin you. Because like once you've used a nice OLED screen set up perfectly, honestly, if you've never seen it, and you probably haven't if you've not used one, it will blow your mind. It's like when you use a VR headset for the first time. It's a complete different paradigm of perfection. I'm just in Windows here trying to find the frame rate setting. Here we go. Let's go for 110. Nah, let's go for 100. Max frame rate. The best option for me is adaptive sync. Well, yeah, are you on about FreeSync? That's basically the same as G-Sync. If you mean... Oh, no, hang on. Because there's different types of... There's a whole bunch of different... Because you don't just have V-Sync now, you have like triple buffered V-Sync. Oh, it gets so confusing. Isn't adaptive sync just FreeSync though? Far too much hassle. Yeah, FreeSync is the open standard version of G-Sync and what AMD cards use. Right, let's try this. NSync is the best version if you like dancing. Can a 1060? What's a 1060? It depends what game you're playing. You can run an ultra wide. It depends what frame rate and what resolution you want to run and what game you're playing. So if you're playing the original Assetto Corsa, for sure you could hit like 90 FPS on OK settings with a 1060. Okay, this is having issues. I know. Well, hang on. I think they just updated the. They're updating the Zandvoort is being updated. I don't know why this has been updated, but it is. Corvette's been updated. Caterham update? No, just Corvette. Oh, thanks for that tip there. I missed your name. About what's STRG plus F? What's STRG? What key's STRG? You just invented a key. Control. Hang on, who calls control STRG? It's German for control. Hang on, we're learning stuff here. What on earth? Yeah, click on the STRG. STRG. Oh, wow, that's amazing. I didn't know that. So what does that translate to? Das Controllen Button. Das Special Button on the computer. It will be like 15 words stuck together. Das Button the Controllen on deinen Keyboard and bitter. Versprung the Technique. Technical. It'll be like technically advanced optional feature button. German's the best language. It is so literal, it's amazing. I didn't know we'd have a lesson in German today. Oh, I really wanted to go to Gamescom this year, but I think I'm going to miss it. Don't make fun. I'm not making fun of Germans. I genuinely, honestly, I would like quite happily marry a German woman and live in Germany. I'm not like, I honestly really like German language. Again, from like a dyslexic mindset, that way of going, it's so much more logical. It actually makes sense, but it's also funny. Grid Germans. I love how matter of fact they are. Like just precise. Mauricio Gomez, there's probably going to be quite a good price drop in mid-end graphics cards very soon as well. So like over the next 6 months, I'd really look out for good value, even like second-hand cards, but like just good value graphics cards coming on the market. Thanks for subscribing, Tim Goodwin. Appreciate that. Welcome. Mike Cowdclack. Right. Okay, let's see what happens here. Right, we're still... The game is dropping frames. This is very strange. As long as it's always at 100 FPS, it's okay. But so I might actually lower it. What's strange? It like weird like micro stutter that's. That's alright. That's hitting 100 FPS. So yeah, if I lock the frame rate, it's all right. And we're getting a crisp image. So I think if I might be able to lock the frame rate at a lower, even lower frame rate, that it's even easier for it to hit, and I think we'll be all right. You don't need to do a full lap; it's overrated. Right, let's just lock the frame rate at a lower frame rate, and should be all right. It's a trail break better for yeah, that you know. Yeah, well, I might try 90. Well. Yeah, we might as well try 80. So weirdly, with some games, if you go too low on this frame rate, you end up with weird stutter. But it's so. This is the thing. Each game has its own, like the way the renderer specifically operates is different. So you get different results with what does and doesn't work in terms of getting a perfectly smooth image. Disable. Yeah. All right, I'll have a look. Sim down. It seems all right. Just doing. I've just loaded the frame rate again. We'll see what happens. Welcome everyone to the stream. Appreciate everyone that's clicked the like button, and welcome if you're new. I don't speak English anymore. Feel free to subscribe if you like sim racing content, or watch our previous video. We do singing and everything. Hello, Terjella. Why does rFactor 2 change what every time I load up? Okay. What do I think of the menus? I don't know. They seem functional. Thank you, Terj. Oh, we need to turn the force feed back up on this car because apparently it's too low, and I guess they're working on fixing the model. Probably get updated again tomorrow or something. Testicle, yeah, I know. More FFB, less FPS, exactly. Subscribe for more great content. And we've only been streaming for an hour and a half, so that's pretty good going. This has been like a feature film of game menus. One of the best films ever. You know, forget Michael Bay, J.J. Abrams, Stanley Kubrick. They don't give you menu content like this. menus and banter. What more do you need in life? Menu streams are where it's at. Hello, Jay. Right. Hello, I am Ian May. Hello. Tarantino would be jealous. What was I going to check? Controls. Calibrate controls. And then it was, we need to do car-specific multiplier needs to be a lot higher. For some reason, this car's got really low force feedback. And then we're going to do another profile. What's it set to in here? Well, it doesn't really matter. Then force feedback's turned down. Peak. Natural dampener off. Friction off. Inertia off. Interp 2. FEI 70. Force 100 off. Off. On. There we go. So that should all work. There we go. Oh, I'm going to change the make the car more sensitive here. 450. There we go. Not having your rigging software set up before stream. The big cat. No, this is part of the stream. People don't understand this. This is part of the stream. This is the real. I'm displaying the reality of the games here. Like if you've got it set up and you're just driving, that Michi Hoyer can do that better than me. He's like fast. Jardier can race and beat people. If you want to watch people that drive quickly, watch them. If you want to watch someone bang the head against a computer menu. Oops. It's educational. Yeah, I mean, we might have to drive some other cars because the force feedback does feel a bit weird on this, even with it turned up. Oh, downshifted too quickly. It's a lot grippier, this car, than the one in AMS2. Like, this feels a lot more convincing than the AMS2 Caterham. I don't know, that AMS2 Caterham is so slidey, it's absurd. Well, the brakes squeaky in real cars, so. I think a lot of them, all the MSV tracks are laser scanned, I think. Oh, it does not like you downshifting. I need to like blip. What does this update have? You're better off just reading through the feature list. You get this car for free. There's some new DLC cars, and they've just improved like underlying stuff like USB device support. Broken. Yeah, look. The next two wheels are delivered in the post at a later date. Hang on, do I have my shifter here? This car's not a sequential one, is it? Is this the? Hang on, no, it's a Caterham Academy. I don't know if it uses the sequence. You can get Caterham 7s with a sequential, but you can also get them with a H pattern. I don't know which one this is. Do you guys know if this one's a H pattern? That's a H one, okay. That would explain why I was losing the back when we were downshifting to first gear. So I need to bind that control. Hopefully it's plugged in. Calibrate controls. But I see sign controls, there we go. Yeah, Charles Beckett. I think that what that is it's the suspension is a little bit overdone through the force feedback. So what you're feeling is a suspension compression, and it overrides some of the other feel. There we go. Oh, he's bound. So. Yeah, I know, that's it. You need to look at the knob. Yeah, you can buy these Caterhams in real life for quite good. They're not crazy priced, so you can get the Cape. Hello. Why is this? You can get the Caterham Academy for the highest spec one. I think is like 50,000. You can buy them second hand for like 35. And the lowest spec Caterham Academy you can buy for I think they're 25,000 brand new, and you can get them for like 12,000 second hand, I think. So they're really nice. There we go. Do we have a clutch? Yeah, we do. Yeah, and the nice thing is that they only you get a few. You can buy road legal ones, yeah, but the race one. I mean, I guess if you put a number plate on, it's got lights on it. The race one will be road legal as well. I think they look really nice as well. The front end, I like cars with like a good front bonnet on them. Oh, a plane hang on. Why is the plane landing that way? The wind's blowing the opposite way to normal. Normally the planes are landing the other way. I used to live next to this track in real life. I mean, obviously, it depends which direction the wind's going, but... I mean, this is miles better than the AMS2 one. I think the force feedback's not totally there. Yeah, this is one of the few cars that I would genuinely buy myself as a ridiculous car to own. I would, Great Tantrum. I've been around here in real life in a Radical and a Honda Type R, and what else? Something else I can't remember. Will you show other cars? Yeah, well, I'll have to buy them. I don't think there is a mod in AC, but I don't remember it being very good. We'll have to compare. Well, that's a bit stupid. We got like stuck in a low-speed weird slide there. How much is my setup altogether? I don't. You could buy something similar for like 15 grand, maybe 10 grand. You wouldn't need everything I've got. I think I might put a circular wheel. Unless I'll put my my OMP Tricento wheel rim on, because that's closer to what you drive this car with. You wouldn't really drive this car with a Formula rim. Am I a big fan of rFactor 2? Some of the cars, but not massively. I feel like rFactor 2 has some like physics issues, specifically at low speed, that wind me up. But it's way more fun to drive than ACC, for example, and in many ways way better to drive than iRacing. So, you know. Hang on. Why did my wheel turn off? What's going on here? I just pulled my steering wheel off of my. Oh, what's going on here? Has rFactor 2 broken my force feedback wheel? Oh no, we're back. That's weird. The Archie. Oh yeah. Well, RBR is amazing. Just gonna just. Oh, it actually worked. At least you could. Well, you can restart devices whilst in the game. That's good. Force feedback's not working now. So you can restart devices, but your force feedback might not work. So let's just reload into the game here. Does it do puddles? I don't know. We'll find out. Let's restart the wheel. Yeah, it's J by default, Jonas, I think. It used to be. Right, let's see what happens here. We're getting there. It's just too much excitement. So you can't restart, I don't know. Hello Mike, how's the menu stream going? I think we're getting there. Is AC2 force feedback going to be good? No, so, well, I don't know. It'll be whatever. So Aris was just very clear that it'll be whatever the data suggests it should be. Whatever data they have, that's what it'll be. So, I don't know. If they've got similar data to ACC, then it'll be terrible. If they get new data, or if ACC's force feedback is how it is because of Unreal Engine, then maybe it'll be good. Why has this disappeared? Oh, it's okay. It's come back, right? So we'll just have to see. Been watching for 20 minutes. Might as well say hello. Hello, snapped by Dan. Get out, BRT. We won't have that sacrilege in here. Yeah, AC's force feedback is absolutely incredible for just telling you what the car's doing. Every time I've driven and gone in real cars and then jumped into the original Assetto, it just lines up. And most of the content just lines up. Like the speed of the cars might be different, the general grip might be slightly different, but the approach is exactly the same. So, you know. Jay, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of iRacing either, so. ACC's got better physics, I think, than iRacing. Like the tyre model's more realistic than iRacing for the most part. iRacing's got a really slidey, weird tyres. ACC force feedback is like crazy self-aligning torque that stops you from losing the rear. Track bumps and stuff are nicely reflected, but it just has an instant drop-off for when you've washed out the front. But in ACC, for example, drive through Spa, go down the hill, you can like have the car sliding left and right, and there will be no change in the load of the force feedback, which is a bad thing, because you need to be able to feel that load to know where, if you're driving through a corner too much, or if you're preemptively how much you're pushing the tyres. And ACC just doesn't convey that at all. So it's just. No, you're not feeling what I'm describing. No sim's got anywhere near perfect. No, well, real physics are very complicated, aren't they? What's the track temperature so cold? I don't know. It's the UK. I need to try the AC. The last time I tried the AC KRM7, it was weird. Yeah, BRT is so bland relative to other simulators, and the type of the FFB changes really, you know, it's nowhere near as detailed as the original Assetto or rFactor 2 or AMS2. Like, it's not even. So you'd be like, let's compared to AMS2, rFactor 2, AC1, it's like 10% as detailed in terms of feeling, like that's the really important feel of where the front tyres are at the limit and the rear tyres are at the limit. Because with ACC, the tyre model's really, really peaky. And so there's a lot less room for the force feedback to operate within. And I also think there's some weird stuff happening with the Unreal Engine that causes like some weird delay or something. So, I mean, I'm not saying... I think maybe the tyre model's realistic and realistically peaky. I mean, in many ways, iRacing's got quite peaky tyres. But then when you start sliding, it just slides forever. You can play AC. You can play ACC with an AccuForce wheel and make it and add in much more force feedback detail. So, you know, it's a shame. It's a shame we haven't got other like the AccuForce force feedback options aren't in every wheel, which is a shame. It should be that everyone can set up force feedback how they want to. I've made the steering rack way too tight on this. What's a TMX isn't a particularly high-end wheel, is it? So you're probably, when you're talking about force feedback detail on those wheels, you're probably talking about track vibrations and bumps and abrupt force feedback, not really subtle tyre loading feel. I need to make a video on this, but like different people latch onto different components of force feedback, and it also depends on where people are at in their sort of sim racing journey. So like when I first got into sim racing, I thought iRacing had like the best force feedback ever, because it had really nice track bump text on like a G25. You could really feel all the bumps and everything, and it made it feel super immersive. GTR Evolution as well was like that. Yeah, so the thing that ACC doesn't communicate very well is, or it doesn't communicate at all, is when the car's under load and you're moving through the tyres, through the across the limit, or when the back starts to gently slide out. It's either all or nothing. It's really weird. Yeah, that's BRT. That's just like a really basic aspect of force feedback that I think all the sims really do reasonably well. Should have kidnapped him, but yeah, no, you know they just do the force feedback based off the data that they've got. That's how Kunos design their games. Like chatting to Aris, it's just they just do stuff based off what the data is. That's the data that they've got, and they feel like that's the most sort of objective way to do it. So it'll be whatever the data is. Well, ACC, the rear end, like the cars are absolutely glued. Like ACC's got really forgiving handling for the most part, so iRacing's got really unforgiving handling for the most part. So the problem is when people compare like iRacing and ACC, you also have totally different physics that you're comparing, and ACC I think has a much more realistic tyre model in the most part than iRacing, much more forgiving tyres than iRacing. And the cars are a lot more immediate than iRacing. So I think in many ways iRacing probably has better force feedback, but the physics are fundamentally not as good. So, you know. Race room force feedback's alright. Like race room handling's a bit wish-washy, but the problem with race room force feedback is if you've got a low end wheel, it's very hard to feel the variations. But with a direct drive wheel on sort of moderately high force feedback, race room gives you what you need to balance the car at the limit in most situations. I don't have an AccuForce wheel, but I've done a video with the AccuForce wheel explaining how you can set it up to make ACC feel a lot more dynamic. And that as I said, my position argument now is that all force feedback wheel manufacturers should do what AccuForce do and allow people to customize their force feedback from game telemetry so they can get what they want out of it. But I have quite a good relationship with a few of the steering wheel companies, Logitech, Fanatec. Well, I don't really know many people at Thrustmaster, but they're not. The companies just aren't interested in it because it's just more work, and most players of Sims don't actually care or notice. Like most people. Yeah, from a market perspective, this handle's quite nice. It's getting a bit stuck in slides in a weird way at low speed, but This is pretty nice handling. Yeah, iRacing's just I mean, I play a lot of iRacing. I think iRacing's problem is the tyre model, especially with cold tyres. Not the grass thing, but I mean the how slidey and at the limit the cars don't want to balance properly in iRacing, and it's always had that issue. Like, you can catch slides, but it's iRacing instills like a really robotic way of driving. You can't. It doesn't really allow you to drive aggressively. Whereas in a real car, you could choose between driving really aggressively and wearing the tyres out quicker, but still being quick, or driving very delicately and maybe having the tyres last longer. But you've got a choice there. iRacing only supports a very methodical way of driving. BRT, yeah, that mushy feeling probably comes from the steering wheel you're using. If you use a DD wheel with AC, it makes it feel super, super tight. Do I think weather's going to bring people into iRacing? I don't know. Probably not. The weather thing's really funny with iRacing, because I think it's going to... For me, it's great because I do better in dynamic conditions because I drive by what's happening rather than a learnt procedure, because I have no memory for, like, you know, learning a specific procedural approach. I just drive by what's happening. That's why force feedback's so important for me. So rain is amazing for me. That's like, because all the people that drive by memorising breakpoint in specific corner and specific inputs, they get screwed over by dynamic situations. And that's most sim racers are learning like Guitar Hero approach of driving. So I'm really looking forward to rain in iRacing, because it's absolutely going to help me do better. But for most people, I think it'll make it worse. And also people on lower end force feedback wheels, it's going to be worse. Project RaceX, thanks man. This is just a budget starter setup. I don't want to put people off sim racing. This is like bare minimum required to enjoy sim racing. Does the warping? There's no warping on these monitors. Oh, it might look like a bit warped for you guys because you're watching from a camera behind us, as opposed to what I'm seeing. It's kind of a compromised setup. They've done quite a good job with this default setup on this car. It's very neutral, quite nice and easy, quite balanced. Yeah, well, that's it. Ironically, modern Formula 1, the cars look like they actually handle a lot more like iRacing physics, where there's not much the drivers can do. And I definitely would... I think that iRacing is a better training tool for real-world driving than the other simulators, specifically because it's so unforgiving and harsh. It makes you very, very, very precise. And hyper aware. A real car is a lot more forgiving in many ways than any simulated car in any simulator. And you also have a lot more warning due to the G-forces in a real car. And which Fanatec driver? I think I am using one of the more recent ones, but yeah, so this is it. Real cars are more forgiving than simulated cars, but if you crash in a real car, it's either going to be very expensive or very painful, so you don't want to crash. Like, the consequences of crashing balance things out. It's like a motorbike, isn't it? Like, try playing any bloody motorbike in a video game. It's impossible. You can jump on a real motorbike and drive it okay, but if you fall off it in real life, you're going to break all your bones. In it, mate. Yeah, this is pretty nice. Like this seems to line up in my mind with what I think this car would generally be like in real life to drive. I've never been in a Caterham 7. No. I've never. It would be interesting. I've had a few people tell me that they're really fun to drive. But it'd be interesting. I don't know how the engine at the front affects the handling dynamics. But it's the way they balance the Caterham, it kind of it is sort of very centrally weighted, so you get an interestingly balanced car. You ever watch? I've seen people do autocross competitions with these, and they look really fun to drive. Am I going to try some other cars? Yeah. Wow, look at that. That's a bloody that plane. It's a huge plane landing. Oh, hang on. Yeah, at low, and the force feedback is messed up on this car though. At low speed, you can't really feel. You can't really feel the tyres at low speed. They did say at the moment there's a bug where in car you can't see the wheels and the force feedback's too weak. So I'm going to try to turn it up even more here. But the problem is the track bumps are really strong, whereas the tyre detail is really weak. Put on 180. I could probably put a bit of smoothing on in the game. The track bumps are way too strong. Does the new real road feel any different? I don't know because I've not driven it enough. You'd have to do like a few hours of driving to really know if the real road stuff is better. It does seem, I don't know, I've just jumped into default settings. It does seem like the default grip levels are stronger though with whatever I've got running here. Andrew Harper, Unreal Engine's okay, but in my view it's not really for Sims, requires a huge amount of work to run properly. Yeah, exactly. Unreal 5 might be different. So, I mean, Range Sport's interesting with it. I'll try another car in a minute. Butcho. Hello. Okay, let's try that. I need to also... I made my steering lock way too sensitive. Oh no, it went back. It went back because I was reloading. Yeah, UE5 seems a bit better. UE5 seems to also do like shadow draw distances a bit better as well, which is a problem in Unreal 4. You were working on a multiplayer fighting game. Nice. Yeah, Range Sport's interesting. They did, so the systems that I've played Range Sport on were very high-end systems, so obviously the game's still in development, so you can't really, it's not fully optimised and everything. For this I'm running at 7680 by what is it? Does force feedback change with speed? So rFactor 2 simulates like the gyroscopic aspect of as you go faster you get the effects force feedback, so you will, yeah, speed will affect the strength of force feedback. I mean rFactor 2 has quite a complex force feedback system. Like you do feel connected to the tyres in rFactor 2 quite well. I think the suspension load up feeling though is overdone in rFactor 2, so like when you get on the brakes you feel like loads of tugging in the wheel. But it kind of feels a bit overdone. It's quite immersive, but I don't know. This car actually has quite a lot of suspension travel in real life, so I don't know what it'd be like. Yeah, I'm not running these at 4. I'm not running these screens at 4K. There's no point in running 4K screens at 4K. It's just too much. I mean, I guess if you had one screen, you might as well run it at 4K, and then you can run lower AA. But with triple 4K, there's no point. Which sim has the best force feedback, in my opinion? In terms of like the most useful force feedback for driving a car at the limit, and with a direct drive wheel, the original Assetto Corsa is the most most informative for driving. Like the closest to lining up. And then I'd say Race Room has very useful force feedback as well. And rFactor 2, some cars are really good. Other cars not so much. rFactor 2 has really good force feedback for like track details and sort of tyre carcassy type stuff. But at low speed, rFactor 2 force feedback with some of its cars is it lacks detail. Oh yeah, AMS2 and stuff can be alright, it depends. But this is miles better than the Caterham in AMS2, even with me just messing around here. This is a pretty chill car though, isn't it? It's not a crazy car to drive. I might try a different car in a minute. Well, I mean, iRacing's just iRacing. for me with iRacing, I just play it as its own thing. Well, this setup, yeah, this setup's a bit neutral and understeery. It can really do with tightening up, diff changing a little bit. But you know, if you were to arrive at a track day, and this is what the car was set up as, this would be all right. I think most people would enjoy driving this car like this. This would be really nice in a motion rig. Yeah, I don't think this is a competitive setup. I'm not, you know, I'm very clearly not driving at the limit. Yeah, low fuel motorsport is really good. When will I get the motion rig set up? Oh, I would have too much stuff. You know? I would have too much stuff. It would be nice, but it's another thing to like plug in and deal with, isn't it? You deserve... I don't deserve anything. I'm like absolutely spoiled. The last 2 months I've been to Berlin, Munich, Portugal, Belgium. Absolute joke. You know, I don't deserve anything. Oh, I could do with better brake. I think I need to change my brake settings. This is quite pleasant to drive though, you know. This is a car that's included in the sim for free. Granted, there's no front wheels. I'll do a race against the AI. You should have motion for his viewers to appreciate. You just want to see me like throw up in my sim rig. Streets of Jardier. I can't even remember the lyrics. Streets of Jardier. Streets of Jardier. You know, how does it go? What are the lyrics? I can't remember my own song. I need a beat to remember lyrics. That's how my brain works. He's looking for a fight. He'll rearrange your face tonight. If you don't rate Streets of Jardier, more about the grid girls. Well, you know. Right, what was I going to do? I've already forgotten what I was going to do, guys. Jeez, what was it? What was... I totally forgot what I was going to do. Yeah, AI, race 8. I was going to do something before that. Brakes, thank you. Honestly, I probably got like there's something wrong with my brain. Oh, it's going to crash when I alt tab in it. Oh, we'll just quit. We'll just quit anyway and then get back in. I just can't play BRT. Honestly, I can't play ACC. Like the force feedback for me, it lacks such a crucial thing. I just can't play it. Like it just feels disconnected. Like it's weird. No other sim does that to me to that level. Like I put up with a lot of stuff that I don't like in iRacing and still get enjoyment out of it. I literally can't get. It was the same with Counter-Strike Source. I played the original Counter-Strike, and it was fine. And then I played. I just couldn't enjoy Counter-Strike Source because like it was just sluggish and weird. CS:GO was all right. Still not as good as the original, but right brakes. Sort the brakes out here. I just need that variation in the force feedback. Otherwise, the sim feels totally disconnected for me. And all the other sims have it. Race Room, AC, rFactor 2, iRacing. Literally, it's literally only ACC that it doesn't have it. So, you know. And before someone says it's your rig, I've played it on. I was playing it on the esport rigs at Spa, and it's exactly the same. And I came second in the influencers race. Pure talent. So you know. Nothing to do with random call sign crashing second place out. It was pure skill. Right. Let's just fix this. There we go. No, there was like 15 people taking part. And it was other people's sim rigs, and it was other force feedback settings. So, you know, and it still felt as terrible as I think it is. So, Jardier was ahead by like one. It was only a 15-minute race, and he was ahead by like 1.5, 2 seconds or something. But Jardier lives on ACC, and he's also an alien. Like you know, that's not a fair comparison. Jardier is actually good at sim racing. Yeah, Jardier was actually driving using his feet on the steering wheel and his hands on the pedal. The BTCC cars, I can have a look. Jardier's similar height to me, I think. 6'2", 6'3". Yeah, we need to try that. I need to try that Mini. We'll give that a go. Okay, let's just see if this sort the brake things out here. Well, I haven't played MS2 for a bit now. I haven't been in my sim rig that much because I've been having such a hard time going to the 24 hours of Spa, trying motion rigs and new pedals in Portugal, and then walking around Porto and watching the sunset and eating amazing Portuguese food. It's been so hard. It's been really difficult, guys. I've been struggling. Well, you know, whilst everyone else can't afford their electric and gas, I'm being shuffled around to play on driving simulators, and you know, it's really difficult. I know exactly. Poor YouTubers. Come back to it. Yeah, I need to. Yeah, to be fair, I did spend a lot of time in Middlesbrough, so you know I did more time. Oh, is Jimmy on holiday? That's not fair. I need a holiday. I know. It's really difficult. I put like 35 hours into my Grid Girl song. No mic. I did put a lot of effort into that song that got like 10 views, so basically always on holiday. Oh, you know what? I need to move the brake bars further back as well. Hope you're not slagging off Middlesbrough, BRT. I spent like 7 years of my life there. Maybe that's why it didn't get many views, because it thought it was being view botted. Why's my keyboard? There we go. I know, it's difficult. I find it funny when, like, YouTubers complain and when, like, sports people complain. It's so hard. When you have, like, your normal person can't afford to buy food. Oh no, I had a mean comment on the internet. I mean, you know, you can complain. Like, obviously everything's from your own perspective. Everyone feels depressed at times. Why is there a campsite on the inside of the track? No, what's that? What that's about? You know, if you know that your current mood and stuff can be irrational. That's a whole separate thing. But it is funny, isn't it? Especially like with Hollywood actors and stuff. I'm not really talking about YouTubers. Like, it was like when COVID started and they had those they did all those A-list stars were like, oh, struggling through COVID, and they've got that like the swimming pool in the background, and they're singing their like pitiful song about how they're managing to survive COVID, and they've got like a mansion. It's like, oh, we're locked down, it's so hard, and they're in like a 30-bedroom palace, whereas everyone else in England's in like a little 1 metre London flat with no aircon, dying. So funny. To be honest, actually, all the sort of sim racing YouTubers I've met are really down to earth people. Fortunately, it's going to change though. As sim racing gets more popular, sim racing YouTubers are going to get more and more mental. Starting with me. What size are my monitors? They're 55-inch LG C1 OLED. Yeah, we need to try the mini because I do a race with AI with this, but we need to try the mini because the force feedback's clearly not right on this. Like the well, we don't have front wheels as well. Maybe that's why the force feedback's so light, because we're just driving we're dragging the bonnet along the ground. But yeah, it's clearly not doing the actual tyre forces properly. You had to move to another country because your passport expired. Oh man. Yeah, I've got my passports on like that, getting towards that point where I'm going to need to renew it, but I can't because I need to travel all the time. So I'm like, shit. I think I've got a few years on it, but you can't travel unless you've got more than like 3 years. So I haven't edited any file now. I could try the new BTCC content. I probably need to buy it. Right, let's do a race with AI. I'm gonna grab a cup of tea. Actually, I haven't got any milk. What can I drink? Well, I'll get a glass of water. We'll do a race here. Get a German doner. Now I've got pizzas. I've been buying Lidl food. They do their reduced food just before on Sunday nights. So I've got frozen all their food that I picked up for cheap. Hang on. So session settings here. What have we got here? Practice, qualifying on, warm up off, race on, time scale, track limits, default. How many laps? Oh, here we go. Race laps 5. Yeah, we go. We can do a quick sprint race. The AI were bloody quick. Let's put them on like 90. Right, let's try that. I'll be back in a second, guys. Surprised you don't have any energy drink brand. You know, I don't like promoting energy drink. I don't agree with it. 3, 2, 1, go.
Go buy some milk.
Oh, thanks, Helga. Owen James Middleton. Hang on. Is Owen Middleton your dad? This is well confusing. Or you're just another person? Do people have the same names? Thanks for the donation there. Appreciate that. Yeah, no, I don't think energy drinks are good. Like, I don't want to promote gambling or energy drinks, or, you know, there's certain things. You're just another person, another Middleton from the middle of the town. Yeah, well, tormenting. That's why you shake all day. I promote it. So Lipton. I wouldn't want to promote fizzy drinks, but Lipton do a iced tea, which is really nice. Like they do a non-fizzy and a fizzy lemon iced tea that comes in cans, and it's all over Europe. I've not really seen it in the UK. It normally comes in a plastic bottle and it doesn't taste the same. So yeah, Lipton. I'd love to get sponsored by Lipton, so I'm going to try and make that happen. Because Twinings won't sponsor me because they've got a spoon in their arse. You've missed the tea talk. Right, I'll be back in a second, just grabbing a drink. I don't have a BRB screen. So, you just have to... I'll give you some music, guys. Hello. Banging tunes. Right, let's do this race with the AI. Hello, Rise. How's it going, man? Got a banana and some water. George Fowler. So I'm using a Aorus GeForce. Is it the Aorus Master? Which was the only graphics card I could find at the time, 3080 Ti, that has 3 HDMI ports. One of the HDMI ports is 2.0 instead of 2.1, so you can't run all 4 at 4K resolution with G-Sync, but you can run 3 using NVIDIA and some trickery to get G-Sync to work. Hello, Andrew McCormick, and thanks for the new sub, whoever that was. I heard a ye. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're going to do a race here against AI. Let's see how that goes. It's a bit warm down here. We've got aircon on. Tool Maniac, when am I entering the charts? Well, I think I see myself as being above the charts. The visit to ImSim, Heiko Schrimmer and Sim Racing, gave you the rest. What's this? Thinking about getting motion. Right. I was going to start the race at the back. I think this car, there's a version of this car that doesn't have a limited slip differential, but there is a Caterham, there is one that does have a limited slip. I don't know if this version does. Now, people in the race series add it as an upgrade to the car. There we go. It talks a bit, but it doesn't look like it does. Yeah, it doesn't feel too hooked up on the accelerator. Well, actually, I need to bind a button for the brake bars as well. Do that. Donny McGarry! Guys, that's another channel you should subscribe to if you like VR and rally in particular. A lot of people don't stream rally driving. You should subscribe to Donny. He does lots of rally driving, and he deserves more viewers. So if you can if at least 5 of you can subscribe to his channel right now, that'd be amazing. Maybe even 10. I mean, there's 200 people watching. If 20 of you subscribe to his channel, I will become very appreciative. Hello, give Tortellini a ban. Real will ban. Real will ban. Motion sick from the Fanatec ban. Tortellini's just as annoying in real life as he is in a chat room. Can you believe it? Tortellini, best dressed man at 24 Hours of Spa. Tortellini should open a fashion channel. Forget sim racing, Tortellini. You should do fashion tips. Dress well good. Proper stylish. Right, we're ready here. Oh, hang on, fuel. 20 litres. Too much. ACC's not been too bad online. Yeah, it's quite popular, isn't it? Where's Tommy and Harry? Nice one, Tabs. Appreciate you guys following 2 other channels. Like, even if you don't like the channels, give it a go. You know, see what you think. YouTube doesn't really promote sim channels, so it's nice to, yeah, you check them out, see if you like them. If you don't, stop watching them, but at least give them a go. He was in the Spa video, yeah. He's now famous. the tortellini of tortellinis. He looked like your sort of thing. Right, let's just go straight into the racing. Whoa, gee, yeah, the force feedback on this car's a bit. They need to. Well, they are going to fix it. They are aware of it. It's a bit over the top. Like, you have to turn it up to feel the tyres, but then that makes the bumps over the top. Right. How do we go to next session? I can't remember. What's the... How do you go to next session in this, guys? Oh, F4. Oh, session controls. That's so cryptic. There we go. Thanks, Keith. Someone knows what they're doing. It's not me. I don't want to be in first place. What? Okay, I tell you what, I'm just going to pull over and let them pass me. Well, I would do a formation lap. Hang on. Oh, okay, hang on. Let's forget this. I need to remake this session with me starting back. Yeah, Donnie, they know that it's messed up. Where do you set player start at rear? Ah, here we go. I assume if we just put that, it'll put us at the back. Let's try that. Yeah, they optimize the paths that they use as you drive. rFactor 2 version 1130. 1130 versions. That's a lot of versions. Backspace. Oh, I see what you mean. Fulk Massman, looks like rFactor 2's gone from one shitty UI to another. Oh, that's you know, optimism. I did disable quali, yeah. So we should just go straight to race here. Here we go. It's on. Ah. Let's do the formation lap for the lols. What was funny at the 24 Hours of Spa, I was watching, they have F4 and they also had GT4 and all the GT4s crashed on T1 at Spa. Oh, like, it's just so stupid. Pure like public server. There's this like myth in sim racing that real world drivers are like good. They do the dumbest things. So funny. I mean, there are really good real world drivers, but like not all of them. I think the UI's alright. Am I actually supposed to be starting on the right here? I don't know. Hello, gluten free. Well, I definitely think the problem is licenses are often attached to the game title, so that's why I don't know if that's the case with rFactor 2, but you know when you have games where you're like, well, why don't they just do a new game, so they can start everything, you know, rebrand it, repackage it, and everything. Sometimes that's not possible because the license agreement's attached to the title name of the game, so they'd have to relicense the content, which would then cost a fortune. So that might, I don't know if that's the case with rFactor 2, but that might be why they haven't done rFactor 3 and instead just kept adding stuff to it. rFactor 2.0, that'd be quite good. That would work. What are these AI? Oh, nice one, Forkmassman. Did you not buy... you could have just bought a D-Box system. If you buy a D-Box, you get a free P1X cockpit. D-Box does cost like £15,000, but, you know, free cockpit, winner. I thought that offer was pretty funny. I don't know why we got like these two trains. You guys should watch Caterham Cup videos in real life. The driving is absolutely insane. Right, am I starting on the right? I know, I'm starting on the left. Okay. Fog on. Off we go. Shop at Lidl. Honk. Okay, that's where we're braking. Let's go to the inside. Oh, I forgot to blind brake bias. Get free mouse mat. So in rFactor 2, the AI is normally a bit slow at the start, and then they speed up. Honk if you want to overtake. Now you just in real Caterham Academy, you just drive into the car in front of you. Whoa! He's going for a right dive bomb at the inside. Don't know if you guys can see that. It's quite a satisfying car to drive with the gearbox. Oh, I've done this track enough on iRacing to know the line through there. And the AI seems to be driving alright. Yeah, like this is driving. On the brakes, the force feedback's a bit strong, but I think they just need to rebalance the force feedback, which is a known issue. It's driving very convincingly. That's alright, yeah. I mean, this is a free car as part of rFactor 2, so, you know, can't really complain as well. We'll have to try it when they update the force feedback. I think I'll buy like the BTCC car. What was it? I can't remember what car it is. So, is it Subaru, I think? Oh, I need to get them. The old Mini, actually. Oh! He was braking too early. Yeah, I'd love to drive one of these in real life. They've made the hitboxes quite forgiving on this car. Palmer Sport is probably the best place to drive these in real life for a good price, like arrive and drive. The AIB TCC cars roll over. They're just on the limit, man. AI are fearless. Bloody hell. What? That's a huge plane that's landing. Ah! It's not a part of the corner you want to get on your brakes. I mean, the track model seems really good. Oh, hello, good overtake there. I'm driving pathetically slow, but it's still a good overtake. Like this, I was at Donington last month in real life, and it's very similar to this. Bonk. Yeah, nice track models. Oh! Oh yeah, the rFactor 2's got like the best historical Monza in it. It came out in like 2012, but it's still like the best one. No, Victor, it's they're fixing it. It's just it's a bug that they're sorting out. Can't imagine it'll take them too long to fix. They probably just need to re-author it onto Steam. Yeah, a good track model is a good track model, isn't it? Ultimately. Whoa, hello. Oh, I don't want to bonk. It's almost as if the brake pressure's not full. I don't know why the car's not slowing down for that corner, because I'm 100% on the brake there, and the back's not coming out. We weren't locking up. So I was just testing out his. We're testing out the damage there, clearly. Legendary racecraft. The AI are well outbraking me. Hello. I got a scent. I sent my car into the side of him. Power through the tyres. Oh, oh. Nice move by the AI there. The AI seems to be doing reasonably nice moves. I'm running the Warthog. What do you mean? I'm running the Warthog on the CSL. Oh, hello. Jesus Christ, he just ramshackled me. On the CSL Brunner, which has the Warthog adapter. Like, that's the socket type. Jesus. The AI are like going for it. They're like putting their nose up the inside there. Like, we had that pretty covered off. Yeah, for some reason this car doesn't want to the brakes don't seem to be working. I think the default brake pressure might be too low.
That was a 2:00.46.
Oh. This is the final lap here. You know what would be really good is if the new PlayStation VR also worked on PC. That'd be ideal. I don't think it will, but that'd be cool. Is the left now? The camera that's filming is slightly to the right, so it makes things look a bit wonky. It's kind of a compromise where you position a camera to film monitors, to be honest. Oh, I don't know why it doesn't. Like, it's not locking up there, but it's also not slowing down. I'm gonna have a look at the brake pressure settings on this, see if the default brake pressure is like at 80% or something, because that's what it feels like. And this car doesn't have ABS, so there we go, 5th place. That was alright. AI put up a nice challenge. It was an interesting drive. Let's have a look at it. Where is it? Where's the brake setting? Oh, I'm a banana. That's what I need. Yeah, that felt all right to drive. No. Oh. Oh, it's on 75%. Let's put it on 100. Oh, I've got a handbrake on here as well. Yeah, like I said, it felt like it was on like 80%, but it was on 75, so let's see if it locks up now. Through. Wow, hello Wesley. Send it. Coming through, boys. Advertise it. Okay, this car doesn't like driving on the grass. Let's try that again. We went a bit too much on the send there. Whoops. Almost went then. Driving is like iRacing. Pure send. Don't use the grass. Oh, well, I use the grass in every sim. Coming through. Here we go. AI's in a traffic jam. Exploited. I don't know what the X underneath the light is. Is that for like Oh, I don't know. There we go. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Herven. I can't see your name from here. Appreciate the sub. Thanks everyone clicking the like button as well. And yeah. Right, the engine, this version of the Caterham doesn't have that much engine torque. I don't know which. Is this the low spec Caterham Academy car? Because it doesn't feel like the mental one. Like the top spec Caterham is mental. This one feels like the basic Caterham Academy. Yeah. This is like the one that costs 25 grand in real life. It's not the 50 grand one. Yeah, I mean, but this definitely drives like a lot better than the AMS2 one. Oh, there we go. We're locking up now. So the rear was locking up. Our brake bias is quite far forward, so don't lose the rear. Oh, that'd be good, Jonas. This is probably better for most people, though. This is like you know, it's almost like a Skip Barber of road race cars. Throw it into a slide over that. Yeah, you know, this feels reasonably, physics-wise, reasonably dynamic. Is it 35k? I'm pretty sure they do this package for 25. And if you go on the website, you can scroll through all the cars. They do like a whole thing where you can buy the car and the entry into a year of racing, and like the lessons and everything, licensing. No, they're not fault massman. You can get them pretty cheap. As I say, that you used to be able to do the Caterham Academy lowest tier series for, I think it was 15,000 including the car. It wasn't brand new, but yeah, it's obviously got more expensive, but if you don't crash, you can get a lot of racing out of them. Key words, if you don't crash, and people seem to crash a lot. When I watch this on YouTube, the driving is mental. Oh, you did it in 2019, nice. I thought the stream stopped then. What was it like doing it, Blair? How did you find it? Maybe you should give this a go then and you could do a comparison. Oh, the stream stopped, alright. Oh well. Yeah, well, from watching the YouTube videos, it seems like most of the grid, when you watch the races, most of the grid are like, you know, people that are there just for fun. And then you have like a few people there that are genuinely, you know, they want to be more successful in motorsport, so they're going for it. And then you have a couple of drivers that are absolutely mental. They're just rich kids that are completely mental. Get a bank loan. Oh, well, that's, you know, that's sensible. Bank loan for motorsport. Did you get by winning? Did you actually have you managed to get funding and everything though? Did it actually lead to funding? So that's the big problem with motorsport, is you can do well in something and then you there's no way to continue doing it. Even if you're good at it, it's like, no, sorry, you ain't got enough money, matey. No motorsport for you. Absolutely ramshackling the car out of that. Yeah, well, up in the brake, I flat spotted the tyres, which I can feel through my wheels, but you definitely need to up the brake pressure from the default. I guess they've set the default so that a noob isn't accidentally locking up, which is fair enough. BDH sim hardware. What's BDH sim hardware? I don't even know what that is. Nicky Lauder funded his start. It's funny that sim racing is offering better funding opportunities than real world racing. Like, so much so that a complete idiot like myself can like have a viable career doing driving simulators, whereas I could never have a viable career doing real race driving. Oh, okay. That's cool. My tyres are all flat spotted here. My wheels are wobbling like a special thing. Oh, way faster though with that. You definitely have to set those brakes up. Like, look at that. We're within three and a half laps. We're in second place. Yeah, here we go. You can see here we're actually slowing down for this corner. This is just AI I'm doing. Yeah, the engine's actually, this sounds quite good, isn't it? Like, it's perfectly fine.
That was a 157.86.
And the corrections I'm making out of the corners seem pretty reasonable as well. Apart from the suspension thing's throwing the force feedback, but well, this rig's doing all right. This isn't my new rig. This is the P1X cockpit I've had for a while. Ow. I'm trying to catch this guy. I want to win. You have all your academy races on YouTube. Nice. What the? Oh! Andrew McCormick. Blessed be. Member for 51 months. Blessed by the Church of Force Feedback. Hello, me. Peace be upon him. Thanks for being a channel member, man. Really appreciate the re-membership. 51 months, bloody hell. That's sad. It's alright, you're blessed by the Church of Force Feedback though, so it's all worth it. Actually, you get a pillow. What's with the music? That's the Church of Force Feedback. People that become channel members. New channel. Bloody hell, we're flat spotted to death here. That'll be a new set of tyres. That's what? What's it for a set of tyres for this? £600? No, you could probably get a set. What, £400? You can get a set of tyres for this, because they're not huge racing slicks. Is it like £450 or something? Jesus Christ. Yeah. Budget racing tyres. Yeah, well they're not like proper slicks, which is like £600, £700. Yeah, yeah. So if you're a new channel member, you get the DD Gale comes out, But if you're resuming your despair and depravity, you get a pillow in the Church of Force feedback. Do Ocon start getting from the garbage? Where they want opinions on the online system, eh? Avon Academy tyre. Yeah, so how much are they for a set of tyres? Is it £400? £450? Thanks for tuning in, Fort Massman. Appreciate it. Right. Yeah, it's like £400-500. Oh, it'd only be the. I think it's probably the rear tyres were flat spotted. Maybe the fronts would be all right. Did you find that the rears would go off before the fronts, or the front? Normally the fronts go off, right, before the rears. I don't know. Right, I need to buy the Mini. Although it's getting a bit late. So, well, let's try another car that's already in the game, because I have to put credits on Steam otherwise. What else can we try? I've not done the doctorate for setting them up now. £78 per tyre? Yeah, it's not going to be that price at a track. Everything at a racetrack is like crazy. Would you like a screw? That'll be £4. This is making me motion sick though as well. Like the lock to horizon setting doesn't really work. Like the car's bouncing all over the place. It doesn't filter it out. I do have stabilized horizon on max. But this is giving me a headache. I don't know what it is with games not doing, like the iRacing does it perfectly. Let's try a tighter car. What's a good car to drive in this, guys? Honda Civic. Have I zeroed the ed physics? Hey? rFactor 2's ed physics are brilliant. I don't know about that. I could try the Radical. There we go. Let's compare the Radical with my experience of the real one. There we go. Let's do that. Drive the IndyCar or GTFO. Oh, I should do the short. I didn't do the. Should do the short course. It's all right. I'm proper loaded. So we brought the Radical to the. We brought both the Radical and the other car to the track. Right, here we go. Straight in there. Oh yeah, this car sounds awful. In real life, it sounds amazing. Seems a bit too snappy. Yeah, it's too snappy. It's gone quite fast. It locks up too easy as well. We need to reduce the pressure. Yeah, this team's really off. Specifically the tyres at the limit. Yeah, it's not cold tyres. Even real world cold tyres are not like this on the real Radical. Yeah, it's not very good. Forget the Radical. The Kate room seemed quite good. At least that Radical's not very good. Let's try another car. Drive the Indy car. Where's that? Which one? IR18? The 12 or 18? Can I turn the halo off? Do I do it in here? 100% 100% transparency. There we go. Yeah, the difficulty with rFactor 2 is it's like even where it does have some aspects that are really nice, but then the thing is you go, why struggle with rFactor 2 user interface and everything when you can just load up Assetto Corsa and it works a lot easier and there's more tracks and it runs better and it arguably has better force feedback for describing what the cars are doing. So, rFactor 2 always ends up with a bit of a sort of stuck problem. Look here, Tortellini. You can't... You're like the ultimate ACC fanboy. ACC's UI is not exactly the best. Come on. You're throwing... oh my god, the force feedback's well strong on this. You're throwing rocks from a glass greenhouse. Bloody hell. Oh. Feels better than iRacing this. This is better than the iRacing IndyCar, I think. The tyres feel more progressive than the iRacing IndyCar. Good luck locking up in iRacing and surviving. I think the caster settings are a bit aggressive on the default setup. Yeah, this seems alright to me. Oh, slowing down. The engine sound from the cockpit, this seems reasonably convincing as well. When you're in a lot of cars, when you're in a cockpit in real life, this sort of droning vibrational type sound is often what you can hear more than that engine note sound, if that makes sense. Especially with the helmet on. Man, all the tyres are flat spotted. Right, I need to let's do this again. Calm your tits. God damn it. Okay, there's some stuff with the force feedback with this. It's a bit weird. Yeah, we need to probably change the force feedback. No, we don't. So what's going on here? Yeah, every bit of content in this game is like so, like it's that's the sort of other rFactor 2 thing is content's all over the place. In terms of settings and dialing it in. So every time you get in each car, you have to like really dial each car in. Brake. Where was the brake settings? On there. Oh, here we go. Oh man, that was on 70%. It was still locking up. Oh well. Let's try that. Put it as 65. Yeah, I've just put it on 63. There we go, that'll do. That MKK's an iRacing fanboy. I mean, I do enjoy iRacing. Problem with iRacing is its tire model just lacks depth at the limit, which becomes immediately apparent as soon as you lock up. There's just like not much there to play with. Or like, when you go around a corner, it's just there's just not much you can do. Oh, come on, guys. Now, this is all. I mean, Donington's a really high-speed track, so you end up with like that sort of super glue downforce. Bloody hell. Right, let's do this again, but let's remember that the AI is going to be slow on that one. I mean, I enjoy driving the IR04. That's quite forgiving in iRacing. I need to watch all the IndyCar races on YouTube. Like, IndyCar's mental as a race series. Right, let's just let things chill out a bit at the start before attacking. But these slick tyres are... I mean, this car's got monster downforce, but... Like, this car's got more slip to it than the bloody Radical SR3. It doesn't make any sense. That Radical SR3 is, like, just weird. Like, a real Radical SR3 is really grippy. Like, it's crazy grippy. But it's still, like, the tyres still are quite, like, not slidey, but... There's quite a lot of range to the limit in a real Radical. Oh man, I flat spotted the wheels again. It's very easy to... I don't know if that was from the lateral slide or from the braking. Flat spotting is way too easy in this. You realise, like, with an Indy car, in real life would be... I'm sure it's, like, really hard to lock up the wheels. Like, you'd have to be pushing on the brakes so hard. Maybe I need to reduce the brake pressure even more. I feel like I've got a power drill in my hands here, this flat spotting. Hello. I've got the same tyres as the AI. Imagine if they did Indy at Donington in real life. It'd be pretty cool. Oh man, the AI's struggling to get the line through there. The flat spotting! My steering wheel's gonna fall off. Look at this. Yeah, well, literally this is like the most... I mean, in a real car, if you flat spot, it's horrendous. It's not a nice experience. Like, you're going to be bumping up and down, you know. It seemed like it was a bit easy to flat spot it. It's always been way too easy to flat spot your tyres in rFactor 2, but I don't know if that's just because of the way the braking is simulated, so it's too easy to lock up. Just because you can push the full brake pressure with no effort. Oh man, it's that cut. It's the downhill. It's locking up on the downhill there. We need to reduce the brake pressure. You can see the front's locking up. Hello, Antoine. Yeah, I don't know what it is. rFactor 2 has just always been very sensitive to flat spotting and locking up. It's not like that in Race Room or AC. iRacing, if you lock up, you die. So, oh my god. This honestly feels like I'm holding a power drill in my hand. I think the Indy cars actually do have a gurney flap on them, you know. Look at this is just from the flat spot. You see the wheel? Jesus Christ. There's no feel for braking in this car though, through the force feedback, so... It's one of the things that AC does so good, is that you can feel on the brakes, every single type of car, you can feel where the limit is for the tyres. And in a real car, you can feel the G loading to know, and there's a specific feel of the tyres when braking to know that you're getting very close to the limit for braking. Basically, only Assetto Corsa, the first one, has that feel for braking. It's just weird because it's such a crucial part of driving. It's weird that it's... Do I have an AC mod of this now? I'm going to put the brake pressure right down and give it a quick go. Flat spots aren't well, yeah, you're only going to get flat spot from locking up the wheels. Just trail brake. It's not trail braking that causes the locking up. So the reason you would flat spot a brake is because you're just pushing the brake too hard at X speed. I'm not using. I'm using Husingveld Ultimate pedals. I'm using like some of the nicest pedals on the market. Yeah, this whole trail braking thing's a load of bollocks. Trail braking is just how you drive. I don't know who started this meme of trail braking as if it's something that's like a miracle secret skill that like people aren't aware of. It's like trail braking is as instrumental to driving as using a steering wheel and accelerator. Trail braking is literally how you drive. So I don't know who started this whole thing of like, as if it was like it's presented as if it's some like weird discovery that people weren't aware of. Like if you don't if you don't steer the car with the brake and the accelerator, you're not driving properly. It's just driving. You guys baited me into the whole trail braking thing. It's so annoying because it only happened in the last 2 years that it's become this like stupid thing that developers and some YouTubers have like gone on about, and some driver coaches. Like, it is important to point out, but you know, it's like going, you have to you want to get on the throttle and balance the throttle so that you're not putting too much power into the rear, so you're not having to like massively correct it. It's like, yeah, that's called just driving. It's called using the accelerator. Fanatec's not interpreting the signal well. The Fanatec wheels interpret the signal fine. I played rFactor 2 with every wheel on the market. That is, it's fine. Wheel turning. I mean, everyone just needs to play Richard Burns Rally. Try playing Richard Burns Rally without trail braking. I don't think it's physically possible. It's me, hello. Nothing really. I just need to turn the brake pressure down. Oh, hang on. What's this? Oh, here we go. Tortellini. To be honest, most people are so shit on doing it. The problem is they do it for the sake of it without understanding what it does. Yeah, well, that's... yeah, no, I get what you're saying. That's yeah, people see a methodical approach to doing it rather than... So this is the whole thing of driving by feel, is that the objective, you feel through the force feedback what you need to do correctly. And if you're driving in a real car, I don't know, maybe some people just don't have a benchmark in their head as to what they're trying to achieve. So maybe that's why they get stuck on it. If you know what I mean, like they I don't know. I honestly don't know what's going on in some people's heads. Like, I've seen them. I've been at real world track days where you see people, and it's as if they aren't perceiving the physics that are occurring to them. Like, they're driving as if there was no G-forces or nothing coming through the wheel, or no sound from the engine. You see it when people do any sport, like skiing. You watch people learning how to ski. Some people will just get on a ski and you're like, oh, okay, you know, you can just work out what to do. Like, okay, if I do that, you can feel that force there, and you're balancing that, right? It just makes sense. It's like instantly intuitive. You watch some people skiing, and it's like they're approaching everything in like a task, individual task process for how to actually do it. It's like trying to use the logical part of the brain rather than like the spatial part of the brain, I think, is the problem. I think they're different parts of the brain, and maybe like an analytical. Maybe some people try, but maybe they don't have that particularly good. I don't know what it's called, the part that controls your body and that sense of movement and everything. Maybe people don't have a good... They're just not naturally apt at that, so they're leveraging their analytical component of their brain to try and make up for that. I don't know. We're just going to try this. really good driver training tips though, I think, would be like, make sure that you braking in a straight line initially going into a corner. Like don't try and go into a corner too hot, and trail braking too much. That would be the problem. That's my problem, is that because of driving sims don't give you the feel, I'll go into a corner too hot and then I'll try and trail brake through the corner rather than getting on the brakes really hard in a straight line, so you're using all four wheels and then transitioning into the turn and then the trail braking component. I would have thought that's what most people would accidentally end up doing as a mistake. Like they would accidentally not brake in a straight line, or accidentally not set themselves up so that they're braking in a straight line in the right place to then line up for the actual apex for that car or those conditions. That would be where I think most people would need training. That's where I would need training on each specific track. No, with all cars, you stomp on the brakes initially. Any car, if you're trying to maximise braking, you get on the brakes as hard as possible. At max speed, it's very unlikely that you'll lock up. Any car, really, especially any car with downforce. I don't think it's physically possible to lock up a radical. Like at low speed, it's possible to lock it up, but at high speed, like, do you realise how much force? Like, if you could physically lock a radical tyre at high speed going into a braking zone, the amount of energy, the brake disc size required to stop those tyres to lock it up, with like everything would just explode. I don't think it's physically possible, but at lower speeds. I honestly don't think. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe if you like, I don't know. Maybe you could. Maybe with like giant brake discs. Right, let's try this. But the thing is, like, people are so much faster in sims than they are in reality as well. Like, if you're moderately fast in a simulator, you'll be mental in real life. Like, doing something within 2 seconds of track pace in real life is going to be, like, really, really impressive for most people. My bloody monitor's knackered. I need to restart it. I think in real life the challenge is all the noise, limited amount of time, you know. Exactly. Yeah, the bill, the if you're not like a rich driver, like, that'd be my thing. Anytime I've done anything real life, it's the cost is like terrifying. Because I know it's like I can't afford, like, well, either you've got full insurance, which is really expensive, and even then the insurance, it's a pain in the ass to go through insurances, and insurance policies don't necessarily cover certain things. So it's like, well, I wouldn't be worried about hurting myself, to be honest. It's just the cost. But then I've personally, I've never really been. For some reason, I don't worry about hurting myself. I probably should do. My TV to my left is flashing on and off as well, annoying. Well, not really counter debate, because road cars are just not. It's just nothing like driving a race car. Like, road driving is like Euro Truck Sim. It has literally nothing in common with driving. Go-karting is pretty close to driving a race car. I mean, very close. It's actually pretty funny. A rental go-kart is closer to a radical than a road car. Ah! Yeah, this setup's not very good, but... Oh, yeah, heat and fatigue. Yeah, trying to be precise. No, personally, I still prefer AC. Oh, get off me. AI just tried to kill me, but he couldn't. Oh yeah, I'd die in a competition go-kart. I'm really unfit, so I have really weak neck muscles as well. And like in an IndyCar, in this, I think I'd be able to do like 2 laps. If that. I'd be bollocksed. I'd be absolutely bollocksed. If this was real life, forget like what the car drives like. I'd be like... my neck would be falling off. I guess you could lean your head on the side of the car a little bit. Ow. Yeah, you can't feel the brakes in this car though. So... But yeah, physically, if this was real life, I think I'd manage 2 laps around here. Maybe 3 to push. And then oh yeah, it'd be horrible. It'd be so bad. It would be so unpleasant. I mean, it'd be amazing, but it'd also be horrible. Yeah, these cars have like 30 Newton meter coming through the steering wheel. So you'd be absolutely sweating your arse off in your full fire suit. Your neck would be absolutely bollocksed unless you'd like trained it. You're going to be so hot. Your left foot from braking is going to be absolutely dying from trying to hit the brake hard. So, yeah, this car would be pretty horrible to drive in real life. Flat spotted again. It's way too easy to lock up in this. Well, to be honest, I think a lot of people genuinely would not like to be race drivers. Like, it's the kind of thing where it'd be fun to do. It'd be fun to drive a race car for like 10 laps. You know, do it for one day. But for what's required to do race driving, unless you're like you know, into that and you're really fit and healthy. Well, not fit. I don't know with IndyCar, Shumi. Yeah, you're not a fat slob though. Yeah, if you're a sports person, it'd be fine. But most sim racers aren't. If you're a pretty sporty person, it'd be all right. But if you're a fat sim racer like me, GT3 would be all right. GT3 would be about the limit. GT4 would be totally fine. But like this type of Formula car, for me, LMP2 would be fine. No, I think that would be physically too much. Like again, 5 laps, great. Taking it a bit easy, but it's like rock climbing. It's all right for like 20 minutes, and then your arms fall off. So this is the thing. I think a lot of sim racers are like, oh, driving. I think driving is actually for a lot of people, in fast cars, not in slow cars, but in fast cars is actually not that pleasant. But in slower stuff, like going to a track and driving an aerial atom around in your own free time, that would be fantastic. Caterham Academy would be really good. Oh. But doing hour after hour of testing. This TV's flashing on and off. Jesus Christ, to turn it off. Your setup is fire. I hope not, because otherwise I'm going to have to evacuate the building out the window. When you're in a fixed cockpit, everything moulded to your body. That's what she said. It's not that physical or hard. You've never been as overweight as me, Shumi, so, you know. You. I mean, mountain biking is pretty like harsh. If you do a lot of proper mountain biking up a big hill and then down a big hill, like off road, that's pretty physical. But then you're not in a race suit. You get nice air. It's all the heat. The heat gets me in it. Like being really hot and then wearing lots of clothes and a helmet. That's I can only do heat if I'm like in a swimming pool. My body doesn't do temperature. Right. I think... let's try a GT3 car on a different track. Yeah, I do walking videos. We're pretty good at. Those are pretty good. Those walking streams. Pure innovation. IRL driving slow things is nice for most people because of... Hang on. Tortellini hasn't learned how to write in small paragraphs yet. Physical part of it's enjoyable even when you don't need to care about on the limit. Yeah, well, also, Tortellini, slow car... The force feedback's absolutely terrible in most sims. So slow cars are really boring because you can't feel anything. So in AC, slow cars aren't too bad because you can actually feel where the limit is and you can enjoy the experience of raw driving. But yeah, once you take out the sensation of speed and movement, although the Skippy's all right in iRacing generally, I think that's really slow. But yeah, it's your racing. You're not really driving it for the experience of driving. So it's a weird one, isn't it? Like the motion is quite nice. ACC has new GT4 tyres, but you're saying I should check it out. But no one drives it. Like this is one of the few things that Tortellini and Aris agrees on me with. GT4 cars are better than GT3 cars for the vast majority of people for racing in ACC. Like they're more enjoyable to race, better, the wider slip angles, gonna have better force feedback, you're gonna have closer racing, they make more sense, they don't have bloody ABS, or they do have ABS, they don't have traction, whatever, no, they don't have ABS, do they? They still have traction control, I can't remember, some of them do, some of them don't, but generally speaking, nobody races them now. It's like what's going to happen with the GT2 cars. They're probably going to be more fun to drive, right? For actual driving than GT3. And no one's going to drive them. I don't know why Kuno... I mean, they've got the license. So that's probably why they're doing them. But honestly, I don't see those GT2 cars being driven. Like people, I don't think people drive them. Maybe if Low Fuel Motorsport runs like a good series with them, they will do. Right, no, I don't watch TV. I have like 12 TVs in here. TV license person comes round and goes, do you have a TV in here? You could say that. I got like 14 TVs. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah, GT2 as well makes more sense on like Road Atlanta, Road America, like big flowing tracks, Mugello. Monza will be alright with them. Yeah, well, if you're doing a multi-class, this is the other thing that's stupid with multi-class. Why would you ever pick the slower class when it's like GT3 versus GT4? Like, surely if you're doing a race, you'd much rather be in the cars where you can actually win the race. I know, like, you can still win your class, but that's less compelling than the chance of actually winning the race. The only time I think multi-class works is when you've got, like, GT3 and then LMP2, for example. That makes sense because it's totally different, like, utterly different. And then the LMP2 is really fun overtaking the traffic, and GT3 it's quite fun racing other GT3 cars whilst letting the LMP2 cars through. But yeah, GT3 and GT4 is terrible as a mixed class thing. It's stupid. You might as well just have more GT3 cars in a race, or only have GT4. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, you might as well literally just have a full grid of GT4 cars, or a full grid of GT3. That'll be more fun than GT3 and GT4, because you've just basically you've halved your competitors, which has made the racing worse. Yeah, no, I get that, Paul, but then the multi-class, you'll only have like 5 people driving GT4, so it still doesn't fix the problem. So it's not enough, and it happens on iRacing as well. When you do some of the multi-class stuff on there, even with the IMSA, you'll have like GT3 and LMP2, and at off-peak times you'll have like 3 LMP2 cars and 6 GT3 cars. It's like, well, that's pointless. It's like you need at least 15 or 12 cars in each class for you to be very likely to have other people at a similar skill level to you for you to then race against. Otherwise, you're literally just splitting the grid up. Yeah. Tortellini's off on one. Tortellini, why don't you start a fashion channel? Honestly, best dressed guy. Tortellini is the best dressed sim racer. That's the award. When I do the sim racing awards at the end of this year, Tortellini's getting best dressed sim racer. He's dressed like an Italian clothing designer. Donny McGarry, GT3 and LMP2 is having competitors too. I don't know what you mean. What was I going to try? I was going to try a GT3 car quickly. Boxmaster? What is a Boxmaster? Oh, is this the rip-off? This is old. That's what you get. If you work at Amazon Warehouse in shipping, you become a Boxmaster. You don't get what? What do you mean you don't get? What don't you get about the argument? If they're just talking shit, what don't you understand? The argument is that if you don't have enough people in your class to race against, you're not going to have a good race. I don't think you can. You can't really argue against that. You need a certain number of people. Should I try the McLaren? 6 people's enough. Well, not in sim racing. So in a real race, people are probably more likely to be closer together because they're obviously professional and they're racing in that thing. But I try GTE. But in a driving sim, unless it's iRacing, you're not driving with people of a similar rank, are you? Especially in like ACC or random AC or whatever. So you're literally not going to be racing someone. So that's the problem. GTE, right? What's GT? Is there BMW in this GT? I don't know what's GTE in here. BMW GTE. Here we go. That's what you don't get. What I'm saying. What don't you get? What I'm saying? Okay, look. If you're doing a race online, what's going to be most compelling is racing other people of a similar skill level to you. You're more likely to find other people to similar skill level to you if there's more people in the race. Okay, I'll go for the Porsche. If you have then 2 classes of car, you've divided the number of people that are going to be in the race with you. In the case of ACC, so few people drive GT4 in the first place, but on top of it, it's a slower car, and less people are attracted to drive the slower car in multi-class than the faster car, generally speaking. you literally just, you're not going to get a good, like, you're not as likely to get a good race with this. It just doesn't work. I can't see this. There we go. My chat room is blocking the view. The new Porsche actually looked pretty cool in the new Porsche. You're describing the consequences of people not picking GT4s. You're not explaining. Why? Yeah, I don't know why they're not popular. I like them. Well, I know why they're not popular, because people are dumb. GT3 is worse than like a Caterham. Is going to be better for racing, but a Clio Cup's probably going to be better for racing. Radicals better for racing. F4 cars better for racing. F2, LMP2. Like, there's so many different types of actual race cars that are better than GT3 cars for raw car input, precision, response, speed, or even if they're slower, like a Skippy or something, or Formula V. Like, GT3 cars only exist because of the marketing, the price of them from the real world GT3. They're known brands like Porsche, BMW, whatever. The fact that they can, there's a whole industry for exploiting people who have dads with 3 jobs, and that whole market space, and then the brand awareness. So it's like handbags with vehicles. That's why they're popular, not because they're necessarily the best race cars or cars that are the best for racing, for racecraft, for demonstrating the talent of one's aptitude for driving a car. That's why GT3 is popular. The reason why GT4 is less popular is because from the average person's viewpoint, they're effectively still a Porsche, still a BMW, still a Maserati or a McLaren, but they're slower versions of what is effectively a Porsche, Maserati, McLaren, but it's a GT3 car. So your average person that doesn't understand actual racing, actual car mechanics, actual handling, like the actual point of driving a race car, just sees them as worse GT3 cars. So that is why GT3 cars are more popular than GT4 cars. That's the reason why they're more popular. And in real life, there's quite a lot of people still doing GT4 because it's slightly cheaper than GT3. So that's you don't have that problem in driving sims. There's no cost difference between a GT3 and a GT4 in a driving sim. Where's Alton Park? I'm sure I had Alton Park in here. Rant over. You know I'm talking perfect sense. Come on. Everyone agrees with me. Type agree if you agree. Everyone agrees, see. I haven't tried the new Nordschleifer. Well, no one ever disagrees with me. Because I ignore people that disagree. I'm alright at GT3. Actually. I really like them in Race Room. And the original Assetto. Yeah, I mean, so the good thing with GT3 from a sim racing perspective, and another reason why they're popular in a sim, is that you have like 12, how many different cars? More than 12. Like, let's say you've got like 10 or so different cars to pick from, and then you can do the same race. So you can be like, oh, I'm bored of a Porsche now, I'm going to try the BMW. But you're putting the same race, so it helps keep servers full. Whereas if you were, if you're someone that drives a Skippy and you're like, oh, I'm bored of that, you can't like combine the Skippy with another 5 other cars, if you see what I mean. So that it helps push everyone into the same thing. It's like having different classes in Counter-Strike or something, or different weapons. You'd be like, oh, I'm bored of the P90, I can use the M4, but you're in the same game with other people. It's not like you have to play a different game. Alright, here we go. Let's just drive, see what happens. I'd turn the brake pressure down, actually. Oh, I don't need to actually. These have ABS. Oh well, just that's what happens. Alton Park time. Late night check-in. Hello, B-Sim again. B-Sim accosted me at Spa. Stole my wallet. Do you know what? That was actually really weird. Not B-Sim. Not B-Sim win, but it's weird people coming up to you in real life. Going, hello. It's just such a weird experience. Hello. Oh, are you Gamer Muscle? Yeah. Can you imagine? Like, you're just somewhere and someone comes up to you that you don't know. Hello. It's so stupid. Oh dear. Although actually, fortunately, all the people that said hi at Spa were like normal people. Sometimes, normally younger people. Fortunately, all my viewers are like 300 years old, so it's all right. They're like normal. But when like really young people come up to you, they'll say hello because they're like, "Oh, I've seen your channel." They say hello, but then they don't have anything to say. So then I go hello, and then expect you to be able to carry a conversation with someone you've never met before. It's really weird. You guys should try it. It's a funny experience. That should be put in the driving sims. Oh, my force feedback's clipping. We need to adjust settings. ACC's on a downward slope. Oh no. That's going to upset Tortellini. Yeah, this handles so much better than the iRacing one. I've got... my settings are messed up. Hello, get out. Oh, the RSI and AC is amazing. New road feel. I don't know. Hang on, this car doesn't have ABS, does it? Or if it does, it's not working. Problem is, there's no feel for the brakes, so it's very hard to actually maximally brake. It's running nice though. It's better than iRacing. I'd say it's better than... Oh, feels better than AMS2 as well, or like the general handling is better. Get him a muscle line. Oh, Robert Kubica style there. Send it. Try doing that overtaking iRacing. Such a good track. The balls! I had faith in the grass. Well, my force feedback's clipping. We need to dial in the force feedback with this car. I can have a look, but it's oh my giddy aunt. Hang on. My force feedback's clipping like something special here. Well, that's just on 100. Why is it if it just feels like I'm getting clipped force feedback? I'm not sure why. Very weird. Well, let's just turn this down, see what happens. Alright, well, it does just feel like it was clipping. Mind you, ACC feels like it's clipping all the time. So it's already better than ACC. Sick burn, right. With the brakes. It locks up too easy as well. Let's turn that down to, let's put on like 75. I could probably just brake better, but let's see. Put it on 45. Well, the force feedback. Okay. I'll put it on 60. I'm sure it'll be alright. Oh, we'll do it. Oh, no. That's weird. It's like it wants you to do a clutch slip to start. What's the sim I have most fun playing off stream? Oh my god. Netflix. I don't know. Oh, Hell Let Loose. Oh, there we go. It was definitely clipping before. That feels a bit better. I'm waiting for the Microsoft Flight Sim to come out of beta. Oh. I'm waiting for it to come out of beta, the triple screen support and everything. Yeah, I've got to buy it, haven't I? Even though X-Plane 12 is just going to be X-Plane 11 with mild improvements, but I hope it works with my force feedback joystick, because X-Plane 11 has better force feedback than Microsoft Flight Sim, and also X-Plane has better flight dynamics. Not as no, so it's worse weather simulation, but it has better like stall characteristics in many ways. You know, I mean, it's just different. I mean, Microsoft Flight Sim is fine, but there's just certain it lacks. It's a bit lacks precision. Yeah, they've always done that, Kowalski. It's like a weird way that they deal with cars in front of them. Like yeah, I know what you mean, Dan. I'm sort of the same opinion in many ways. It feels a bit like it's got depth there. It's much better than the old Microsoft Flight Sim, so it's a lot more dynamic than that. But it's not as like snappy and as responsive as X-Plane. And even like some remote control aircraft simulators like Phoenix. Weirdly, it's quite similar. In some ways, it kind of comes across in the same way that ACC does compared to AC. No, Microsoft Flight Sim's out, but the current world update or the next big update is in beta at the moment, which you can access. But I don't want to. I'm just going to wait till it's. I don't know. I think it's like a week or two. But it'll just have triple screen support and stuff. The annoying thing with X-Plane though is it just doesn't have the terrain. So if you want to like fly and look out the window, which is a large part of flying for me, then you know that's what makes Microsoft Flight Sim so good. And the weather does look amazing in Microsoft Flight Sim. So it depends what you want. I mean, you can use Orbex. Is really quite good for X-Plane. This feels like way better than ACC to me, this handling. Like, these tyres seem quite tight, but there's that little bit of ply at the limit. This is like, you watch onboards of people driving like GT3 and GTE, right? This is a lot closer the sort of little bit of slip that you've got. This to me is like way closer than ACC. I mean, yeah. It's just got like, it's still tight, and it's still, the slip is still small, but it's got like a much more rounded curve to that tight bit of slip. So ACC's slip is similar tightness to this, but it's almost as if it's like like the top of a castle battlement in terms of where that slip comes and goes. Whereas this is more like, it's still tight, but it's got a bit more of a bevel to that slip curve. If, you know, do you know what I mean? Like the rounding of the edge of the slip curve, which is much more how I think the real tyres are like, and from real slicks I've been in a car with. I mean, this is actually pretty fantastic, to be honest. This is way better than AMS2. We need like competitive setup though. Oh, the engine sounds pretty good of this car as well, isn't it? Oh, why is it? That's not the brake point. That's how you enter that corner, guys. Reverse drift entry. Just testing the physics. Hello, Nigel. Oh, the AI is actually quite good on this. Like, in that they actually do attack you a bit. This is a million times better than iRacing. Hello, Tiama. Oh, I'm proper pushing him. No, I know what you mean. Yeah, I agree, Tortellini. When you get to the esports level of playing it, there's this like weird sort of canned drift approach to every single corner. So I know, I totally agree with you. Hang on, I'm agreeing with Tortellini. Can we get a ban on him? Can we time him out? I can't agree with Tortellini. He's infected me. When I was at Spa, he must have injected me with something. Get a ban on this guy. Oh no, iRacing AI is really good. The AI in this is good compared to Race Room and AC and ACC. But yeah, iRacing AI is absolutely fantastic. And I don't like iRacing particularly, so. This is such an awesome track. This sounds good on this, isn't it? Like, this sounds decent to me. Well, you can't... iRacing, you can't drive on the limit. You have to drive just under it, so maybe that's what makes it look good. If you actually try and drive iRacing on the limit and balance a car, A, you'll go slower, and B... you'll just slide off the track in some weird way. Oh, we've got some rFactor 2 fanboys in here. Let's have a fight. Sim fight. Sim fight. I think we should have like a sim, like, punch them up. Oh, hang on, let's have a look here. How are we doing for electricity? Oh, it's already tomorrow. No gas used today. 36p I've spent already. Half an hour into the new day, 36p spent. Bloody hell, what are we doing per hour? 60p an hour, 2 kilowatts playing this. Bloody hell. Right, let's try this on one more track. Yeah, so if you have this with like some rank, like let's have a look at the ranking stuff now. Like if you just had, so that car felt really great to drive, right? I mean, I would generally prefer the original AC, but this would be better than AMS2, iRacing, and ACC. Just driving wise, force feedback, general whatever sound. I mean, people like ACC sound. I think it's overdone. To me, ACC sounds overly synthetic and a bit like whatever. But yeah, so this car. So if you just had this car, and you could do if I could load up rFactor 2 with this car, and there's a track every week, and it's like I go on now, and there'll be at least a race with 15 other cars in it at any time of the day. That would be a really good simulator. That's all you need. Like, why do we have all this content, all this stuff? It's like, but that's not what you want, is it? Really, what you really want is to be able to race people. Jeff Crammell's Grand Prix corner. I'm in the corner of I don't know, something that no one plays anymore. Bomb Jack on the Atari ST. What a game. Right, multiplayer. What's going on here? Hang on, we need the ranked stuff. Oh, we've got Sim Racing GP. Oh, that's good. Sim Racing GP supports rFactor 2. Yeah, I know. Testing. My parents had an Atari ST 2500, and when they stopped using it, I used it, and I just go through all the demo discs. I think that's what got me into games design. I would just play through like all the demo, and the demo discs were pretty good. You'd normally get like the first 10 levels or so. Ford Racing. Can someone just check if? Where's my phone gone? Let's have a look. Is it Sim Racing GP or is it Sim Grid? I always get them mixed up. Yeah, the ST was like such a powerful system. Right, Sim Racing GP RF2 support. Now, if you can just create a service through their website, that'd be really handy. I don't think it has rFactor 2 support. But that would help. If you haven't tried Sim Racing GP, it's pretty good for just creating servers without having to know anything. So where's the ranked racing? Competition system season 5. How do you even get onto that? Competitions. Mini challenge, rookie cup. So hang on, supposedly so how do you don't know how many people are registered? Amazing menu stream. How do you know how many people are registered to this? Let's just shoot Larry. Yeah, I played that when I was like 12 in DOS. Those the jokes went well over my head. That game was like proper perverted. I don't know what he's talking about. Ride 4. I don't get what session live. How do we know? Supposedly this starts in 16 minutes. So what do you do? You have to buy stuff. Oh yeah, purchase of content. Is there any free stuff in here? What's the FT60? Yeah, I mean, I'll have a look at it. Like, if not during normal hours, this has people racing, then that's fine. Well, there we go. I think that's good. A good check with rFactor 2. So, I mean, it does seem, apart from the missing wheels on the Caterham and the force feedback being broken, but the actual handling and stuff of the GTE cars were nice. It generally works. We had a little bit of fiddling. We just need to try the rank stuff, but the purchasing of content is annoying. But once you know, you know. But it's like an initial thing to know, isn't it? It's not exactly obvious. I think really, in terms of if rFactor 2 would be worthwhile for someone to buy into, it'll all be down to the to this online ranking stuff and how many people are on that. Because the handling was nice of the cars we drove. I don't know what these are like, but oh, hang on, we can do this one for free. Hourly race it. Hang on. So what if I sign up to this? See what happens. I'm subscribing to the content. Subscribe. What's happened here? Do I have to leave the game and come back? Oh, the game is crashed. I clicked subscribe to content and it crashed. So, well, that's good, isn't it? Yeah, that didn't work. Oh, no. Oh, hang on. rFactor 2 is trying to subscribe to a workshop item on Steam, but it did not get confirmation from Steam. Try subscribing again a bit later on. If the problem persists, check your internet connection. See, these kind of things are a little bit of a problem. Try again later. Can't play. The problem is it's like a mixture of Steam and oh dear. Why do you have to subscribe to stuff that's free content? It should. I mean, I guess it's just how Steam works. Well, there you go. Open firewall settings, add social security number, send back account information, log in, sacrifice a goat, find the blood of a virgin. Make sure to shave your head, but not too much. Put some olive oil onto your forehead, set fire to your eyebrows, jog around the Isle of Wight 3 times, and then you can drive. I do need to ask Tesco girl out, but I've not seen her, and I'm guaranteed she's not single because she's a 10 out of 10. She's hotter than Belgian policewoman. That Tesco's Tesco's woman is I believe that she's definitely like Eastern European as well. Pure DD girl. Just let us race with people. Roll 5 times around on your neighbour's Tesla. Every little helps. I hope not. I don't go to Tesco's that much. She's literally the only reason well, no, sometimes I go to Tesco's for alcohol-free cider. But other than that, that's the only reason to go to Tesco's is alcohol-free cider and 10 out of 10 shop girl. But I've not seen her. I've not seen her for like 3 months. I don't know. Maybe she caught up. Maybe she's so hot she caught on fire due to the warm temperatures in the UK. So maybe she, you know, she probably had to go back to like some colder climate. You didn't pull the trigger and she's moved on. Well, look, she's the only one. That is the only shop girl that I would break my rule. I wouldn't normally chat up shop girls. Like, they're working. Someone's at a job. I wouldn't chat someone up at a job. But she's like so 10 out of 10. Like, that's a rule breaker. I have to, like, at least inquire. You know, if someone's, like, past that threshold, if they're literally a 10 out of 10, it would be, you know, you got to break your own rules, haven't you? She got tired of stacking shelves and waiting for a bold, weird sim racer. Oh dear. Oh well. There's more shop girls out there. Don't worry. There's plenty of shop girls. Also, Tesco's. That's you know, needle-iddles really. She's dreaming about that guy buying. Yeah, you know, nothing turns women on more than the thought of a slightly overweight bald person buying alcohol-free cider. That's actually a really common kink for a lot of women. You wouldn't think so, but it really is. Especially really hot Eastern European women. It's what they go for. As British women, not so much. You're happier when you have the day off and your wife doesn't. Yeah, well, I'll be honest. I do actually. I enjoy like the freedom of bachelor life. Like I do whatever I want. I don't have to ask anyone. I do whatever, and that's amazing. And so, like, part of me doesn't want to give that up at all. So, like, even when I meet people, I'm like, yeah, let's not. Just don't come round mine. It's all right. They'll be like, oh, move in. No, don't move in. It's all right. We don't need to move in. The bold comet. Oh, dear. Right, that's it, guys. It's too late. It's too late. It was a good stream. I had fun. We've achieved absolutely nothing. Oh, no, we learned the GTEs are all right. You're married 35 years today. Stop talking about girls. Instead, B-Sim Racing focuses on race cars and sweaty men. Oh, dear. No shop girls for B-Sim Racing. And also, he's in Belgium. Oh, God, it must be well hard with all those hot Belgian police women. If I got married, I'd never go to Belgium again. I wouldn't be able to look at police women. We'd have a car accident and I wouldn't be able to talk to the person that comes to the scene. Can't risk going there. Since when is 1 a.m. late? Because I get up quite early. None of these cars are included in the game. How bulky? Well, no, the Caterham 7 is. Let's fight rFactor 2 for a bit. Yeah, well, you might as well. Like, as annoying as rFactor 2 can be, and Sims, I think there is a fun... Well, it's not fun, is it? Let's be honest, it's terrible. But, like, playing, getting AMS2 working, or, like, doing stuff in AC, getting stuff working is part of the joy of sim rate. Like, just building your steering wheel, getting your steering wheel and sim rig up, you know, that's part of it, isn't it? And I think that's the same with real cars. Like, it's getting a car to the track is like 90% of it. So it builds up. The actual driving is terrible, but it's all the build up to it. It's like a metaphor for life. You have all the build up and expectation, but the end results, it's like a birthday party, or I don't know. It's like anything. It's all expectation and build up, but the actual event is awful. Sounds like a metaphor for my love life. It's all build up, but the event's terrible. You know, Tortellini making what's this? Making steering wheels. Married with Children TV show. You have attention fan of a fish. Rocket League's good. Yeah, Rocket League's good for that, but then you have to mute people you're playing with. To be honest, I would also I'd like a nice new first-person shooter. Like, do you remember like the old Call of Duty games? Like not even Modern Warfare, Medal of Honor, Call of, the sort of 2000 ones, and like Wolfenstein. I would really like a game like that to play through. Buy it, single player, 15 hours, story, stuff to do. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm missing. That's what I want. Half-Life Alyx was the last one game like that for me. No, Cyberpunk's RPG. I mean like proper action single player. Oh, Rainbow Six Extreme. What's this? That's not the multiplayer one, is it? Is that a new one? Oh, I play Hell Let Loose is good. Right, I need to finish because I need to get some sleep. But thanks guys for watching this. What happens when I stop these streams is I archive them. They get archived, so it won't be listed as like an actual video. So if you want to watch the streamers catch up, you just go to the live stream playlist, and then you can watch it there. But it won't be listed on the channel because YouTube doesn't like that. But I'll probably do like a little video explaining. Hopefully I can fit it in tomorrow. Do a little video explaining, summarising this live stream basically. We're going to the archives in GoldenEye on the N64. But yeah, thanks everyone for taking part. Thanks. Hang on, let's read the viewer activity here. I think. We did have a new member and we did have a super chat. Why is it not showing it? I'm pretty sure BRT sent us £5 and someone else sent us $2. Oh, good job, YouTube. YouTube's not showing it. No, viewer activity, it's not there. Great. Well, thanks everyone that did support us. I know BRT did, but I can't remember who else did. But thank you very much. I will see you guys soon. 10 AM in Oz. Just about to set up the sim rig. Nice one. Well, I'm definitely going to get into some iRacing soon as well. So, but we'll probably do that on Twitch. So if you haven't, follow us on Twitch. And also Twitter and Instagram, because I'm trying to build up my social media. My social media stuff's crap. And so if you don't have a life and you want to help support the channel, which I don't know why you would, but if you did, if you can click the like button on our social media post, it helps loads because it gets new people in. Yeah, there we go. Take care, guys. Good night. Have fun. Get your fashion tips from Tortellini. Bye. Bye.